Still holds up. Maybe I should get into it again at some point to see the new movie. Issues with the heating since yesterday. Had it fixed, so I wish everybody a warm winter. Dude, I've been... Nova Trans is apparently having issues with heaters right now as well. Like, heating doesn't work at all at her place. Whether it's water or, you know, general heating, it's... God, I can't imagine. Dude, sounds like actual hell. I don't know. It's crazy how you take, you know, those things for granted, but when they fail, Jesus. Yeah, and I unfortunately feel like we're gonna have a lot of stories like these this winter with the, you know, energy crisis and whatever. So in this case, I'm not sure it's linked. I think it's more of a like specific failure in case of Nova's, right? Like it's a specific failure about her equipment or whatever. But I feel like in general, we're gonna hear a lot of stories about people losing power and whatnot in Europe and, well, obviously everywhere else too. But yeah, what's up, Fi? It is a name. Matt is, you know, Daniel Matt. It's not a laundromat. A Daniel Matt. But it's an interesting thought. I never saw it that way, obviously, because it's my name, but I think the capitalization is supposed to help with that. What's up, Jukin? How are you today? Managed to rig an emergency solution till replacement part come, which was just the day after. Yeah, I mean, you know. Right. When heating is failing, the best you can hope for is for it to be fixed the next day, right? There's really not much else to do, which is not the case, unfortunately, for our good friend Nova, who's been apparently struggling with it for, I don't want to say weeks, but at least several days, for sure. Can't remember the details, but yeah. Yeah, how are we doing, Chukin? Life's good? More Hollow Knight tonight? I'm excited. I'm excited for more Hollow Knight. I've been watching a bit more of... during, like, I woke up and eating breakfast, I was watching Cody play Ixion. Really looks like my jam. It felt... It was just probably what he was doing at the time, but it felt more like it was all about city building mechanics, you know? But apparently there's also a lot of those good old ethical dilemmas that you can find in Frostpunk, so that makes me even more interested. I was already interested just based on station building mechanics, but having that delicious lore and ethical dilemmas, ooh, that's a game for me. Yeah, $10. I mean, it might happen. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, one day maybe. What's up, Brandon? It's my favorite game. My top 3 of all time, currently in order of release, is Shadow of the Colossus, PS2, Outer Wilds, PC, and The Last of Us 2, PlayStation. That is my current top 3 of all time. Hollow Knight's kind of starting to make a case for itself. But I'm not sure which one I would remove from the top 3, so maybe we'll have to expand to a top 5, who knows. What's up, Marique? How are you doing? Yeah, I have a pretty precise top 3. I think top 10... I have some games I can say those are in my top 10, right? But I feel like I might have more than 10 in there. Sometimes oh yeah, that game's totally in my top 10, but I actually never sat down and wrote them down. So maybe I have more than 10. It's a bit more vague, right? The top 10 and you know, and the rest of it, but top 3 is very precise. You've not played the Outer Wilds yet? Ooh. My dude. You gotta get to that. It's an experience like none. And yeah. Especially you've been able to dodge spoilers and whatever. So far. It's a good idea to get to it sooner than later. Because you never know with this game. And it's so easy to ruin. Unfortunately. It's one of those games. A single sentence can make it unnecessary for you to play. Like it's sad, but what a game. What a game. And then once you've played it, you can enjoy watching so many different people play their own version of it. And that's a thing of beauty too. What's up, Greg? Oh, I don't know if anyone can check if the first VOD of Returnal, someone who's not on mobile or any of that, if the first VOD of Returnal is back, is accessible again, or if it's still fucked. It's not a big deal. I can check myself after the stream if I want to, but it's still fucked. Okay. Well, hopefully it fixes itself at some point, but... I wouldn't entirely be surprised if they just, you know, have storage issues sometimes and stuff gets killed. I don't know. Some weird permission error? I don't know then. Yeah, I mean, you know. One of those things. In other news, a big French publisher just broke the ethical wall and, for the first time, used a Midjourney produced art for a cover of a book they just released, which is a translation of Veronica Roth's Poster Girl, which is she's the girl that wrote Divergent, if you know the series, and that's her new book coming out in France. You know, the translation. They used the Midjourney art for that, so that was interesting. That's the first, at least, big publisher that does it. You know, maybe some small publishers have done it, but that wasn't publicized at all. Like, we haven't heard of it. That's the first big one, which kind of raises a lot of new questions, obviously, because, well, it's not like they're struggling for money or illustrators wanting to work for them, right? And there's this whole concern about Midjourney, you know, stealing, well, not stealing, but by virtue of how it works, reusing elements of existing art and assets and whatnot. What's the ethical wall? That's how I'm considering, you know, that was the last thing that stood between, you know, publishers and using AI art, right? Because obviously the technology now is at a point where you can get some pretty, you know, decent looking stuff out of those, right? Stuff that's publishable with some touch-ups and whatnot. But the ethical wall, right, was the idea that, well, do we want to do that, or are we part of a system that needs support? Because, you know, publishers are the first one to scream when, like, people stop reading and there's not enough, you know, sales and like, oh, you gotta support the writers and whatnot, but what of the other links in that chain, right? Illustrators being one of the big ones, because covers, as we know, are a big part of selling books. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting little precedent there that's being set. What's up, Bright Boot? Funny that you should come in that conversation. So yeah, first highly publicized event of that kind. There's been some outcry. There's been some serious outcry there. It's made me think. There was a lot of conversation surrounding it. It has been, it has made me think about those AI generated arts and whatnot. Yeah. And there was a AI gonna wipe out the artists and programmers first. I mean, here's the thing, right? The way I see it, I'm not interested in art of any kind that is extrapolated from existing stuff in the way an AI does it. I'm trying to be as specific as I can because there's a lot to unpack here. Obviously, human artist absorbs, we talked about that yesterday, right? Absorbs a lot of art, extrapolates from it, and produces something. But it also adds that human element, digging into their own experiences as a human being, right? It says something about their vision of life, their experiences, their personality, right? That's something so far that AIs can't replicate. They can just do the extrapolation work. They can consume a lot of art and extrapolate something from them based on prompts, which is something that, real artists do as well, but by adding their own personal, unique touch, right? Which comes from the experience of being human. that, And that's something that so far AIs can't replicate. It's purely extrapolation. It's data absorbed in and out. There's no yet human element to it. So even if it's indistinguishable, even if it were indistinguishable, and I don't think it is quite yet, but even if it was indistinguishable, I am not interested in watching it and seeing it, right? I don't know if it makes sense to you guys, but I'm not interested. Like, I'm looking at the art, and I don't care what this program has to say, right? It doesn't make me want to dig deep in what I'm looking at, because I know there's nothing there. When I'm seeing a piece of art made by a human being, I know there's something in there. There's something that they're saying about their human experience, whether they know it or not, by the way. That's the interesting part. And that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in looking past the surface, right? AI art is all surface. There's nothing under it. It's extrapolation of data. So I'm interested in seeing what's beneath the surface. That's what's interesting to me as someone who appreciates art, right? So obviously, I'm not saying you're wrong, Pi, right? It might happen because, well, let's be real. What I just talked about, not everyone cares about that. Especially not the people with the money that just want to produce stuff, covers for books, art for their marketing and whatnot, the cheapest they can, the fastest they can. And yeah, AI, unfortunately, is likely to be better at that. So that's why the ethical wall that I just mentioned is very important, right? Because it's on those publishers and you know, companies, movie companies and whatnot, to plant their feet in the ground and say, no, we still want to support artists. We have the money to do so. We are not gonna fall on our, you know, on our knees and admit defeat to the late stage capitalism lords. Yeah, we can give up on that, I think. I doubt that will last for very long if it does. I don't know. I think yeah. Unfortunately, I think this is the first event in a series of... Here's the thing, it generates a lot of outcry now, because it's the first time it happens, at least in the French industry. After a while, people are gonna get used to it. And we're gonna listen less and less to the artists raising those red flags and you know, being like, hey, we're starving out here. And eventually, the voices will quiet, as it always does. Maybe a bit cynical, I don't know, but... Honestly, AI irritates me more from a forum spam standpoint than a career standpoint. I hate seeing AI art everywhere, having to take the time to discern if it is or isn't part of the graphic design industry, so it affects me less, but I do worry freelance artists getting less attention because people feel they can use AI, especially for smaller art projects. I mean, just look at Twitter right now. Half the cunts in my timeline have, I don't remember the name of that app, but anyway, you know the one, right? They have their profile pictures generated by that. Which, you know, I'm not saying it doesn't look cool. Again, it's like that surface thing looks very cool. But it also kind of all looks the same. Like, I can recognize if it's a picture made by that app at a glance, even if it's not the exact same style. And some of them look really cool. I'm not, you know... Like, I'm not judging anyone from using it, but... It's ultimately, I don't know, it's cold to me, but I don't know if it's because I know it's AI, so it makes it cold in my brain. I don't know. What's up, X? Thank you, $10 for gifting us up to Fi. I'm sorry I'm a bit back on, late on chat, but thank you so much for the gift sub, and Fi, enjoy those emotes. Yeah, maybe Fi. I mean, I think there's a world where AI gets so advanced where it can do those things, right? Because there might be a time where AI is so indistinguishable from, like, human minds that it can have that experience of being an existing sentient thing in our world, right? It can have those experiences as well. But we're talking, you know, like super advanced stuff. Like, we're talking actual Turing test passing AIs and whatnot. Very different than what we're having now. Probably nothing we'll see in our lifetime, but you know, there might be a day where AIs have all the traits of individuals, just as ourselves, right? But that's going to be a very different topic then. Then it becomes about what is considered a life, a person, right? Outside of being human. Can the idea of a person be extended to something that was not produced biologically but artificially? Maybe. I mean, it's an interesting topic, right? But that's very different than what we're having now. What we're having now is nothing about putting in your art stuff from your own experience of being a human, or a being in this world, right? It's all about extrapolating that data, which is not interesting to me, but I don't know. Yeah, Bryboot, for sure. For sure. It's I don't think it will affect larger professional workplaces more than it will make smaller projects feel like they don't need. Well, here's the thing, that's what I thought too at first. And then, you know, that big publisher, like that's why we're talking about it. I don't know if you heard that, but big publisher in France just released their cover for a new big novel, like a translation of Veronica Roth from Divergent fame. You know, she's releasing a new novel. It's coming out in France soon. And the cover is made by Midjourney. And that was the first big moment of, oh, okay. Like even the big companies that have the money are gonna do that? That's a bit scary, because that book's gonna sell hundreds of thousands. It's not like they're gonna need the money, right? Maybe, Brightwood, you know what? Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's just like there's been a lot of hype around AI art lately, and they kind of want to surf on that. Maybe it fits the theme of the book. I don't know. It might actually, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just, you know, I felt like that was interesting when that popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh, I'm excited to talk about that. And I was actually thinking of you and Third Mask, because you're the two, you know, visual artists that I know in my chat as regulars, so, you know, I was hoping you'd be there. Interesting conversation, but we'll see. We'll have to talk again about that in the future, I'm sure. Yeah, Marik. I'm reading your message about like the games on Steam, etc. Yeah, Brendan. Interesting, right? What's up, Shagrat? How are you doing, man? Do you like the Divergent series? I only read the first book. It was fine for the most part. I did not like the conclusion. I felt like the conclusion, like the final act was poorly foreshadowed, which kind of took me the wrong way. Like, I didn't enjoy the last act, so I didn't read the you know, the sequels. But it was fine. It was fine for the most part. I didn't watch the movies. Yeah. Only read the first book. What's up, Dom? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Marik, for sure. Yeah, we'll see. We have Zulu, and I mean that's what I meant, right? Like on the surface, it's becoming harder and harder to differentiate, but to me, and that's something I had never thought about before yesterday. It's yesterday that I actually kind of sat there seeing that news and started thinking about it. It's not about the surface. It's not about how it looks on the surface to me at all. I thought it was at first. I thought like one day, you know, at first I was seeing those Midjourney stuff and I was like, yeah, you can tell like it's not, you know, you can tell there's a lot of flaws everywhere. It's things that don't look right, not in a good way, right? And so I was like, well, maybe one day it's gonna be like, it's gonna look indistinguishable. And we kind of reached that point now, after, what, a couple of years from seeing the first Midjourney stuff. But anyway, and I thought that would be the point where I'd be like, well, now we're, you know, it's interesting. I wonder, you know. But just yesterday, I had that idea, that's when it came to my mind. Like, I'm not interested in seeing that art. I want to, as soon as I know that it's made by an AI, I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested anymore. I don't want to see it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see what's beneath the surface. What is that artist trying to tell me about the world, about their experience of being a person, you know? That's where the difference lies. And I never realized it would be something so personal, you know? It wouldn't be about the piece itself. It would be about the meaning behind it, the themes, But I guess it makes sense. It's art. What is art if but a way to share a human experience, right? At least now. Maybe in the future it will be about sharing an AI experience as well, but we're not there yet. What's up, Saladino? How are you doing, man? Yeah, Brayboot. I mean, and here's the thing. While I don't agree with the way of phrasing it, I think we've been turning a blind eye to a lot of that automation in the past. And here's to that point. I don't necessarily think automation is a bad idea when it comes to like manual labor. Because let's be honest, manual labor, you know, unlike art, doesn't have a deeper meaning. It doesn't need a human experience, right? It's just putting things together. I'm talking about that purely. I'm not talking about like, you know, architecture and all that, all those jobs that have some form of artistic merit to them, right? I'm just talking about like pure factory work, for instance, right? The problem there is not automation. It's the fact that the people whose jobs have been taken struggle to find more work now, which leads to universal basic income, which is something we're gonna eventually have to consider in a real way. Because if everything gets automated, we need people to be able to afford things, right? So let's get a move on that, right? Before it becomes too much of a problem. Let's be ahead of the curve for once. We won't, but one can dream, I guess. But again, that's kind of a tangential subject. Thanks for the lurk, Shagrad. But yeah, Braywood, I mean, it's it's a big thing. Divergent book series is the epitome of books better than the movie. Yeah. The books were good, but the ending made me angry. Yeah, I don't know. Like the ending of the first book just rubbed me the wrong way, so I didn't push forward. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I should give it another shot one day. Who knows? I feel about the same with the Fifth Wave series. The final act of the first book was just a mess, and it just kind of put me off the whole thing. Yeah, how are we doing today, Saladino? It's good to see you, man. Congrats again on your fucking good news the other day. That was... you mentioned it on a different chat, so I feel okay talking about it, but... You know. Maybe, Brandon. And that would be interesting, right? That would give it a whole different meaning. I think there's a novel idea there, by the way. What you just said, as soon as I read it, I was like, oh, I want to write this. Problem is, where does the money for universal basic income come from? Tax. Well, I mean, here's the thing. A lot of it would already... It would solve so many social problems. You know, when it comes down to, like, poverty and there were like tests being made in Scandinavia, right? I think they made a test in a small commune in Sweden, if I'm not wrong, or Norway. I don't want to, you know, I'm not super informed on the topic, so I don't want to pretend that I know what I'm talking about, but there's been tests done on a small scale, and apparently it worked pretty well, because like the money they were saving from like so many issues and all the administration costs that came with it. There was a lot of money saved thanks to everyone being okay. Yeah, I don't know. And yeah, obviously, like Brayboot says, I mean, it's big corporations, companies, but obviously that you know, it's not easy. Easier said than done, right? It would technically, the money is there, it exists. but it requires the trickling down to work, which, as we've seen, is apparently not a thing. So, but here's the kicker in that whole conversation, is that if automation keeps being prioritized, which it will, and eventually most of the jobs are taken over by automation, there's going to be a lot of people starving and suffering and not being able to pay bills, and that's going to cost a lot of money, maybe more than just giving them all a small amount. That's just enough to survive, right? That's the kicker. Now, you could be very cynical like me and feel like, well, I mean, what's more likely to happen is that we're just gonna, like, the society is just gonna collapse and everyone's just gonna die. But I'm a sci-fi writer. I tend to think of those scenarios first. But better case scenario is everyone realizes that it costs them more to let everyone be in trouble than it would to just help and do universal basic income that's just enough to live and survive. And that's when you can start the conversation, right? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the world as a whole starts having an ethical renaissance and we just finally start caring about, humans as individuals, as people, more than cogs in a machine. I mean, it's not illegal to dream yet, right? I don't know. But I agree, Sal. I mean, I'm not saying, hey, just flip the switch and it's gonna work, right? I'm fully aware of how complicated it would be, but I just don't see any other way, is the problem, right? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the world's gonna change so much that we'll find jobs that only humans can do. And we'll transition into a new era. I don't know. What's up, Flying Toy? Bipolar. Good day, good day. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, absolutely, Brandon, for sure. I mean, let's just imagine how much money is lost on outstanding debts that people have throughout the world, right? Maybe there's a point to cutting a bit off the top and just making sure that's not a thing anymore. But, well, I mean, again, I realize that we're asking rich corporations, which are not humans, right? They're just entities that are made to make more money. We're asking that machine to go backwards a bit, which it's not built for. That's like asking a car to start going vertically. It can't. It's not built for that. Both, Brainy. I mean, in that case, I was talking about people. Nations is a very different things. Very different form of, economical flow, but yeah. Yeah, Ferdinand, for sure, but yeah, we're just fucked, I guess. Yeah, but Bipolar is making a good point. I mean, at some point, when people are... Right now there's a lot of social issues, right? But people are still you know, and I'm not talking about, of course, there's a lot of people who are struggling and starving and whatnot, but I would say in general, the majority of people are fed and have a roof over their head, right? I'm not saying everyone does, far from me, you know, to say that, but the majority of people do in the Western world that we know, right? Let's talk about that first, our experience, right? I don't want to speak for people who are in developing countries and whatnot, because I don't know what they're going through. But anyway, remove that, right? Remove food on the table and a roof over their head, which, you know, is what's likely to happen if everything's automated and people don't make money anymore. And we don't have universal basic income. Then what? When people are hungry and cold and in pain, they don't have anything to lose. We've seen that many times through history. As recently as, you know, this year, I'm sure there were some like violent uprisings here and there, right? You know, when that starts happening in big cities, what do we do then? You know, like big Western cities. It's gonna be hard to swipe under the rug and, you know, focus on the next commercial on TV and the next reality TV show and or Twitch streamer and whatnot, and forget that your life is miserable, right? It's gonna be hard when you're starving and hungry and everyone outside is yelling with weapons in their hands and whatnot. So. And bored because they don't have a work or anything. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say I'm selfishly hoping to not witness all of that in my lifetime. And it makes me very, very comforted in my deep decision to never have kids. I'm gonna make my small, tiny mark on this rock falling through space, and eventually I'll be gone and I'll leave nothing behind, and it'll be fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, exactly, Credo. That's we were just talking about that. Like, yeah, I don't know how early you came in the conversation, but yeah, it's already happening. I was just, looking at. I was just saying that I was just only looking at, quote unquote, my experience of the Western, developed world, because I don't know what everyone else is going through, and I don't want to speak for them. So, what's up, Bright Bread? Oh, just. It started about a conversation about automation, AI, people losing their jobs to automation in general, and what the future could hold in that regard. But obviously, I'm not an economist, I'm not a sociologist, I have no idea really what I'm talking about. I'm just a sci-fi writer with a lot of opinions. So I have, thoughts about that, because I spend a lot of time researching that shit and thinking about it, because, like, imagining futures is what I do, right? It's my job as a sci-fi writer, right? It's imagining a future that is plausible. Unlikely, but plausible. So I have to do that research and whatnot. So, but obviously I don't have the knowledge to speak on those matters, confidently, but I'm just sharing opinions, right? Just a disclaimer, right? I'm not pretending I know what's gonna happen, but yeah. No, absolutely, Credo, no problem. I figure you must be swamped. End of the year frenzy. Yeah, Brendan. I'm sure, yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to start the show on negative thoughts, but it's just something that came to my mind because of that whole AI thing. To catch everyone up to date, the conversation started because of one of the biggest French publishers was finally the first one to release a new book that's gonna sell hundreds of thousands. Very big, translation deal from a very popular writer. And their cover is made by Midjourney. So it kind of rose, a lot of conversations in the past day, 24 hours on the, literary Twitter friends. What's up, Luminar? Cassie? Okay, Brendan. Leave me out of it, please. I don't want to get the government looking at my work. It's I would prefer staying under the radar. But yeah, interesting topics, which I'm sure will be just more and more prevalent in the future, right? I mean, there's no reason for it to stop. Like, we're gonna have to talk about this more and more. I don't mean here, I mean in general. It's gonna be the next big... It might be one of the big crises of this century, right? The rise of automation to unprecedented levels. It might be a big thing, or maybe not. We'll see. Oh, to Sal's point earlier, and I know that's a very poor answer to all that, Saladino, but I'm assuming that if a lot of production stuff and etc. is taken over by automation, production should increase, right? It should be cheaper, so everything should start being cheaper as well. So people are gonna need less money, and there's gonna be a lot of stuff available for everyone that's being produced, which could lead to, simply companies being willing to pay more taxes because they're... who am I kidding? They don't want to do that. I don't know. I'm just trying to think logically, which unfortunately doesn't apply to economics very often. And yeah, there's a problem with resources too, right? Resources is a whole other thing outside of automation and production. But that's a topic of conversation that I'm even scared to approach, so... Yeah, chicken. Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's very disingenuous from publishers to basically kill one of the links of the chain that made books such a desirable commodity in the first place, right? Oh, interesting. My soul clearly was full when I left the game yesterday. But it doesn't save the state of your soul. If you quit and come back, your soul is empty. Hold on. Or did I spend it? I'm gonna try, just for the sake of experimenting. Huh. Now what does that mean? It could be... Here's the interesting part. It could be just a programming thing. It's not a value that gets saved. Or it could have the meaning, lore-wise. Of what's happening when I'm falling asleep and I'm quitting, you know, I'm leaving. Am I, you know... Yeah, I don't know. Interesting thoughts to keep in mind, I guess. Alright. So we're in Deep Nest, and I don't have a way out because, as I found out yesterday, this is closed. Hey, Monivita? Half a year already. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the support. 6 months. Very appreciated. Hope you're good up there. What's up, Warren? Hope you're well. Thank you, everyone, for being here for yet another episode of Hollow Knight. So yeah, we found out yesterday that I don't think I can get here. It seemed like the place was closed, unless I missed something, but I don't think so. So we're kind of stuck down there until I find a way out. So it's interesting because we avoided falling in that trap at the, you know, when we first found out about it, and I intentionally threw myself in there, and now I'm stuck. I'm remote, far away from home. I'm sure there's gonna be a stag somewhere in there. Although Deep Nest doesn't seem to be part of the general kingdom, right? It's more of a, well, I mean, this place is kind of built, right? But it could be an outpost that was just built by people. I don't know. And there's a sign here of some kind. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we find a stag in Deep Nest, but there's always a chance that the place is just... has never been, you know, civilized, so to speak. So going west both leads me up there and to the west, which has that weird thing on the map, which makes me think that if there's a boss fight, it's gonna be there. Looks like eggs, which is very scary. So I think I want to go explore west first, and hopefully maybe find a connection to, I don't know, all the way back to the Royal Waterways. That seems far, but who knows, right? We'll see. West of the nest. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. Interesting. Yeah, for sure, Cassie. Right now, I think, you know, like that's the thing, right? Right now, humans are still needed to make those systems work. I think the real issue is when that gets automated, right? When maintenance gets automated. And AI automation can fix itself. That's when it gets interesting. But we're not there yet. Obviously, we were, you know, mostly doing future speculation based on current events, I guess. But as I've said, and I'll say it again, because a lot of people probably came in mid-conversation, but that whole thing about AI art, to me, I realized yesterday when thinking about it, comes down to the human element. I'm not, as an audience, I'm not interested in AI extrapolated art. I'm interested at what's below the surface. I'm interested by the human experience, what the person is saying about the world they live in, about their experience of the world, and that's what interests me. It's below the surface. It's the stuff that AI yet can't replicate, and that's what I want to see in art. That's why, for now, as good as AI art can look, I'm still not interested in watching it and seeing it. This place is loud as fuck, by the way. What is happening? What are those black things? Do you see that? Oh, there are insects on the foreground. Oh, disgusting. Apparently attacking down is too complicated for me. Or dashing, by the way. Can you guys still hear me over that noise? Because holy shit. Hold on, there's a passage going down. Okay. Loud and clear? Perfect. I guess it's a sound that's just not in the same frequency as my voice, so it's coming off pretty nicely. It is grating, yeah. I'm sorry, Brandon. You guys are living the Deep Nest experience with me. We're in this together. We're a family. Now we're a family? Yes. Also, since we're a family, Brandon, can I borrow $20? I'm kidding. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucked. No, but it's great. It's great. This way, we'll both be happy to be out of Deep Nest eventually. And by both, I mean you as the community and me. You're dead? Wow. Guess I can forget about those $20 then. Oh, thank God. Feels good when it stops, doesn't it? I love that there's a hot spring sign here, because it kind of means you can get there from the other side, potentially, which is very exciting to me. There's a huge hollow nest seal in the back, yeah. Hey, Korlevich, what's up, man? A door with an open slot. This is another cable car. I wonder if it... Okay, so... there's a cable car here, which, by the way, is awesome. I love that there's cable cars in this game. It's so cool. I wonder where this one goes. I'm assuming it's... It's not made in a weird way where this one can teleport to this one. You know, it's like logically laid out. This one is way deeper, so it probably goes somewhere different. But I can't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's unfortunate. Yeah, nothing much either, Korlevich. I'm just, you know... exploring the world of Hollow Nest. And suffering through those very loud, obnoxious sound effects. With you guys. Alright, I think I want to go up first, I think. No, you know what? Let's go down. Let's go down first. They sound like trains. Oh god, this goes deeper. I mean, there was a lamp there, a sign of civilization, which is always... The corpse of a garpede. A garpede. Giant burrower, covered in thick shell plates, tirelessly travels the tunnels of the Deep Nest. Monstrously strong, they shrug off any attacks you make on their thickly armored bodies. Luckily, if you simply avoid their path, they leave you alone. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there's... If it's just for, you know, to get that journal flavor text, or if there's more to it than that. I haven't taken any notes in Deep Nest yet, so maybe I'll you know... Garpede corpse. It can be used as a landmark to here. There was another corpse of another creature. Can't remember where it was. That sucks, but... What do my notes look like? I mean, they haven't changed too much. Let me show you. That's Deep Nest there. I'm yet to add a lot to it, but... yeah, now that I have the map, I could add more, but yeah. You can see like the fog canyons, passages, the bank, and the amount of money I have in there. It's all right. It's starting to be you know, pretty full, but we'll see. Yeah, Deep Nest didn't give me a lot to write about yet. Eventually, I'm sure. Deep Nest. Alright, I'm kind of worried about going so much deeper. This goes straight down, like what the hell? Ooh, hold on. I hear wind? Oh. Oh, one of these. Huh. Hold on. Okay, that's interesting. God, I wish I had the more visible map here. I'm gonna put it here, roughly, right? Black energy wall? Makes sense to me, I guess. Purple. There we go. Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It looks like the same sort of... the same form of energy that... you know... that we are as a shade, right? That black... that black energy sort of thing. That's it? Hold on. Yeah, Shadow? I'm sorry. Not gonna be a thing. I really don't want to have to deal with making sure my Discord isn't taken over by assholes, white supremacists, and pedophiles, you know? I have enough on my plate. And I know, you guys are gonna tell me, well, just trust your mods to take care of that. And that would be great if, you know, not that I don't trust my mods, but it's my name that's attached to it, right? Literally, just make the server with no channels or talking options. Only emotes. Here's the thing, though. Like, people are gonna find each other on there and then send each other messages, potentially. Like, oh, that person found me in your... I mean, I know you can do the same on Twitch, but... I'll think about it, Chukin. Because you asked nicely and, you know, you're offering a solution. I still don't like the idea. But if the Front Seat Gaming group may want to share... here's the thing, though. Nasrallah has his own Discord. Emmy has her own Discord. It feels redundant. Like, I'm worried... Here's the thing. We made Front Seat Gaming to be a very independent thing. We do share, you know, ideas, and we have like a private Discord for us to talk with each other about stuff, Twitch stuff, but it's just meant to be a sort of loose sign of affiliation. We don't want it to become too much of a single entity, if that makes sense. And I feel like having a Discord for the team would kind of blur that, and it would probably take away from each respective Discord, which I don't like the idea. I don't want, yeah, I don't want everything to be absorbed in like a single entity. It kind of, yeah. I don't know. We'll see where the future goes, but as of now, not in the cards. What's up, Lobster? Make a fan page on Reddit. But I understand the feeling of wanting to use the emotes, for sure. I get it. Oh, and I'm sorry I can't provide an easier, faster way for you to do this that also makes me feel okay. Good day, Moppa. Hope you're doing well. Oh, God, it's so loud. Yeah, I mean, sure, Kerr, but, you know, for a small community like mine, it doesn't make much sense, I don't think, for anyone to want that kind of trouble. And while I can't stop anyone from doing that, I would personally prefer it if it wasn't the case, because I don't want that to be attached to me in any way, you know? I don't want a Discord that I don't even barely know exists is doing things without me, right? That sounds like issues, potential issues in the future. Oh, but we thought it was your Discord. And then we got harassed on there. Oh, well, I didn't know it existed. It's not mine. Well, your name's on it. Sure. It's your community. You should be responsible for what they do. Okay. Noted. You know. And I understand, like, I'm not an idiot. I understand that as a streamer, you kind of, your community kind of represents you in a way, right? Let's just say I would prefer never having to deal with any of that. Okay, no dash here. I thought maybe I could stop the dash, but I can't. Like, once the dash starts, you can't, like, cancel it. Yeah. This should be easy for me. This is prime Boshi stuff. Okay, that was dumb. Oh! Yeah, Korlevich? Oh, wow. I really screwed that up. A lot harder than I thought I would. Lol, you died. Yeah. It should be a piece of cake for me, but we'll get it. We'll get it. I'm just making it interesting. Guess you're just getting old. That's also possible. damn it, asshole. Need to shake off the rust? Probably. God, I hate that you can touch the little side of it there at the top. That's what's throwing me off. I need to be more deliberate with my movement. Interesting though, that's the first bit of platforming in the game that I'm really excited about. That's some interesting shit right there. I love that. That's my exact jam. That's the kind of platforming I want to do. I wish for more of that. Also, some of those jumps and down hits are weird. Doesn't feel like it's registering the way I want to. What's up, Ovi? How are you doing? Good to see you, man. As always. Yeah, Brainy? No, I love that. I love a good ball-busting platforming section. What? Okay, that one was bullshit. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I know why I'm getting hit. I jump towards the right. I need to jump up and then dash. No, not here. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I mean, Bushy Spike's hitboxes are pixel perfect. I don't know if it's the case here, but too late. There we go. I cannot tell if you're being sarcastic. Oh no, I'm not. They actually are. As far as I know, at least from my experience, you know. Oh, there we go. Where? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone there for a sec. Yeah, I wanted to check if there was something on the right there first. Yeah, I mean, obviously bipolar, I haven't like actually, you know, tested the hitboxes in Bushi, but they always felt extremely precise to me. Although it probably depends on the character you're using. If you're using the default character, you know, like the pixels need to actually touch. Now, considering there's many characters of different shapes, but the characters always keep the original character shape, now that's a problem, you know? And I think a lot of people don't play necessarily with the default character, which leads to a lot of, well, weird hitboxes. But yeah, if you play with the default one, I think like the pixels actually have to touch on the screen. As far as I remember. Alright. That's more soul, I guess. Hell yeah. Oh. I was expecting either the sphere to get a bit bigger, or just simply not to change, but have like, you know, the relative amount that the filling meant would be more. But no, it adds a little notch there on the side. I wonder how that works. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be a matter of if you have a notch full, maybe like when it fills up, it adds the notch and then you can fill a second one. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. I don't want to know, obviously. I want to find out. Cool. That was cool. That platforming here was awesome. I hope for more of that in the future. I'm not sure where I am now. Hold on. Oh, well. Okay. So, I went... There's a passage there that I haven't explored. Hold on. Ah! Yep. There seems to be a passage on the right that I have not explored? Question mark? No, oh, hold on. No. There. Okay, bench. I'm gonna put the bench here as a landmark. Bench plus hot spring, actually. Yeah, pretty close, right? Not bad. So it seems to be indicating a tunnel going to the right. I wish I had the spell power to break, do like a down attack right there. I don't. Yeah, that's a certified Dan moment right there. Sus indeed. Let's see. Oh, okay. So now my little notch on the side is filled. Ah. Okay. So a full one seems to be what, like a third? Oh, it kind of, okay. It fills it automatically. Yeah, about a third, I would say. Seems accurate. Cool. Alright, let's go back now. I'm gonna try to down attack that floor, see if something happens. I don't hear it like crumbling or anything, so I'm not assuming anything's gonna happen, but... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, secret wall, question mark? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna, you know, take a minute to rest here. Because of the noise and the, you know, the crawling and creepy crawlies. I'm gonna take a little break in this beautiful place. I'm sure this is a lot of people's favorite screen in the game, just by virtue of where it is, right? It's making you feel good in a world of hurt. Very nice use of that emote, Brainy. And there's a cable car here. Cable car. Yeah. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Red? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. I mean, there's a bit of that, Brainy, right? Like we still don't know how to get back home. That's the scary part about for me. Like, that's the fascinating part about this for me right now is I have no idea how to get back home. I mean, my suspicion is we go up and then we can go right and, you know, reconnect with up there. That's the way home that we know of yet, but yeah, there's a real feeling of just being somewhere you're not supposed to be and being isolated, and it's an interesting it's a very interesting feeling, I will say. I enjoy it. How's the move going so far, Red? If you don't mind me asking. Are you planning to explore only Deepness today? How would I know? How would I know? I don't know. I mean, we're there yet. We're there now. I haven't been out yet. I need to find my way out, probably around here. To re-access here, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. And then what? And then do we explore the Royal Waterways? Do we go to the Crystal Peak? You know? Is there a bus down there? Is he gonna... If there's a bus, is the bus gonna take me 5 minutes or 5 hours, right? Like so many unknowns. I can begin to answer that. The movie is slowly happening. I'm stressing a little, but making big decision. But actually goes with me. It is helping. Okay, nice. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad it's moving along, Red. I'm glad it's moving along. I hope, as always. I hope it turns out well and, Do you think the map would be so big? I mean, so far it's pretty small. I'm hoping it gets bigger. I don't know. So far, so good. It's not, particularly impressive in size yet. We'll see. We'll see how much more there is to it, but... I mean, I'm just answering the question, right? Did I expect the map to be this big? Like what I'm seeing now? Yes. I'm expecting a bit more than that, actually. We'll see how I feel after the, after the end of it all. Now, the things that I didn't necessarily expect is how well the map is designed, the way it just interconnects in an interesting way, in a logical way. Those are the parts that I'm really fascinated about. That's the great part for me right now. But yeah, in terms of pure size, I mean, we're like... I think this is stream 7 or 8, I'm not sure anymore. I'm losing track. So hopefully in 8 streams I haven't seen the whole map, like that's... I mean, I know there's still the Crystal Peak that needs to be, to appear up here. And there's the Royal Waterways down there. We've seen them. Crystal Peak here. I'm hoping there's more than that, like it's... If I've seen every area in 8 days, that's a bit... I don't want to say disappointing, because it's not about the size, right? It's about the quality. But I wouldn't mind for it to be more, Alright, let's go... We've rested enough, let's go west now. I want sizable quality. I mean, it's mostly about quality for me. It's always about quality, more than quantity. But when I truly enjoy something like this game, obviously I want more of it. But one also needs to be realistic, right? It is a game made by a couple people, after all. Ooh, interesting stuff up there. God damn it. Okay, how can I... let's go. Okay. Oh my god! That was one of the corpse creepers. Somehow I was expecting it to be small. I was not expecting a huge fucking Ravenholm looking, you know, beast. That was interesting. Oh my god, dude. Excellent. Okay. Do I wanna... This place is a bit... Hold on. Where does that go? Am I at the top? Wait. I'm confused. Ah! Hey Natus, what's up, man? How are you today? Okay, I kind of want to go check. Ugh! I actually want to see that again. I have no idea what happened there. What? Hold on. I'm not exactly sure what I did, but Ultra Instinct. Oh, that was surely on accident, let me tell you. Okay, there has to be something up there. Yeah. I want to feel like there's something on that platform up there, but how do I get there is the big question. See, there has to be something up there. No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this map. Okay. I'm gonna put a blue pin. No, a purple pin. And I'm gonna call it... potential... secret wall? Question mark? But I need something that allows me to jump higher or dash further, to dash from this platform, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Call it there's something up there. Kind of ran into that one. No, fuck you. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing good, Natus. Sorry, I was kind of not focused on chat right there. I'm doing good, you know. Still enjoying Hollow Knight. More and more every day. And while I don't have a particular... Hold on. Did the ground just crumble because I was standing on it, or did the creature break it? That's interesting. That's a big, interesting question right there. I'm not sure if it broke because I was standing on it, or because the creature hit it with the ball. It happened at the same time, you know? I think it's just because, like, there's so many floors where I just stood on and it just crumbled. So I'm assuming I'm gonna, you know, go with, like, Occam's razor. That's probably the reason why it crumbled. I'm not gonna start thinking that those enemies can break floors that I can't, because otherwise we're not out of the woods if I start thinking that. So... oh god, yeah. What's up, Void Vi? Void Vi, I guess? I'm gonna call you Void. Welcome in. Oh. Yep, little grub up there. Fuck you. Can't see very far down there, so I'm not sure. Of course. Okay, there seems to be... I slipped. Seems to be spikes, so I think I could potentially just... well, I mean... okay, I have to try and see what's there. Okay, there's a thing. There's definitely, most definitely a thing. I'm just not sure how to get there. Okay, there might be a trick there that I need to practice and see if I can do. Yeah, it works. Fuck. Okay. Yep, there it is. Hell yeah. What's up, Coffee Roach? How are you doing? So now I'm thinking... no, I can't. I was thinking about that potential secret wall I saw on the left down there, but I don't think I can actually reach that because there's a ledge on top of it. What's up, Viliv? How are you doing, man? Casual half-pipe poke. Half-pipe. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know... just platforming mechanics, right? Alright, now the problem is going back. Yep, there we go. Easy clap, as the youngsters say. Well, alright, okay, enemy. What's up, Strange Pie? How are you doing, man? Alright. Cool. Interesting that the geo in this area seem to be collected in sort of natural occurring shells. I'm not sure, maybe it's just containers, but they seem to be accumulated in... okay, that's Zote. Yep, there he is. Oh my god, Zote. Oh my god, Zote. What have you done? God. Yeah, they must be very strong to have captured, you know, the mighty Zote. Yeah, I'll be right there, Zote. Don't move a muscle. Not that you can, but, you know. I'll be right there, I promise. Hold on. I'm not sure exactly where I am. I think I'm in the... I think I'm in the area just before the one that's not cleared yet. You know, the one that goes a bit like this. I think that's where I am. I'm not sure. But if that's the case, it means... oh. It feels like something broke, but then it didn't. Oh. Oh, it's stuff that's breaking outside of the... like... There's some space above with stuff that can break, is what's happening. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. I mean, I was thinking maybe there's a secret passage there behind the foreground, right? But doesn't seem to be the case. What's up, Lucy? How are you today? Good to see you. No, call it. So I have no idea how to get to him. I mean, there's a passage here, right? Which, okay, here's the thing. We might be actually here right now. And which means Zod is here. Maybe I need to go up and then down again and then back in. Potentially. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Almost. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a passage there to the left, so I'm thinking I need to access this from the left. Fuck. I need to not forget. Let me just take a note. I want to put a red one in. I'll remember that it's Zod. Because I think it's gonna be like short term. I don't want to start writing down too much. It seems to be a short term problem. Oh. Bench up there. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, so yeah, perfect. I am where I think I am. That's great. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god, it keeps going. I thought the one on top was gonna fall on me. Fuck. Hey, Rick. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is exactly what happened to Zod. He fell in there and was jumped by all of those creatures and they caught him. Which I think officially makes me stronger than Zod. Not that there was any doubt, but... Okay, cool. Okay, I can't go back up, so I'm assuming there's gonna be another crumbling floor somewhere. Tell that to Zod. I won't. I know better than to talk to delusional people. Well, there it is. Yep. What's up, Rico? How are you today? King's Idol. Very nice. Some more permanent money. Hey, Zod. I'm assuming I'm supposed to hit him. Cut the ties, you know. Hey, dude. Oi, what are you doing, you clumsy little oaf? Swinging your rusty nail around in the darkness? You clumsy little oaf. Nice. It is Red Planet. It totally reminds me of Onion Bro. Except Onion Bro was kind of aware of his own weaknesses. This guy is a bit more delusional, but yeah. And to be fair, I have been swinging my nail around in the darkness a lot. You almost struck me. And if you had, it would have been the end of you, trust me. Oh yeah, sure, you were just about to kill me. I am Zot, the Mighty, a knight of great renown. My weapon, Life Ender, has struck down hundreds of foes. Begone, or you'll be next. Sure, Zod. Life Ender. What a great weapon name. Very original. Onion Bro was much nicer. He would share a nice Zigbrau with you, and you know. Oh, that's it? Nah, are you lost in these dark tunnels? I don't care. No, I won't lead you out. I know the way, due to my powerful memory, but I only travel alone. Be gone. God, I love this character. It's so good. I really wonder, you know, like... I'm sure we'll keep seeing him, like in awful situations and whatnot, but... I wonder what the payoffs is gonna be, right? There's always a little payoff with that type of stuff. It's gonna be interesting. So I wonder if we'll see him in Dirtmouth again now. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? The sword has a more threatening name than the man himself. I don't know. Zot the Mighty. Does that not inspire fear? To you? It should? Maybe? Not fear necessarily? I mean, here's the thing. It's funny because I'm so familiar with the name Zot because of Sorting Hat in the EXP's channel, right? Who EXP always calls Zot because it used to be his name apparently. I don't remember that, but I think it's funny. I never connected that with Hollow Knight, of course, but yeah. So I have a lore about those two creatures. So the Dimp Hunter can be hard to spot as they flitter in and out of the darkness. Watch for their glowing eyes. And the Corpse Creeper, the beasts of this land, have found plenty of ingenious hiding places, but none so clever as the body of another creature. If you happen on such a beast, rejoice. You've hunted two creatures at once. That is such a fucking cool description from the hunter there. He's just so happy to have found two creatures to hunt. Doesn't care about, you know, it being a scary, disgusting spider or whatnot. He's just like, oh yeah, two for the price of one? Sign me up. Wait, hold on. What is this? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I said. It used to be his username. I just never noticed it before. Sorting Helmet is a much better name, I think. I mean, it's original. Oh. Hold on. Where does that lead? Hold on. I'm confused. Oh. Oh. It... Okay. I think it just led me back here. And so if I go up, I guess I reconnect to... Yeah, I think we're here right now. Hold on. No, actually, it doesn't make sense. No, yeah, it does. It does. That's where I am. Exactly. Perfect. Awesome. Alright, let's go find the bench then. What a shock, it leads to more bugs. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, this looks like one of those giant doors that used to, you know, the same ones that you see, well, at the beginning, the one we broke to get in. And also the ones that block the, cable cars, right? And there's some sort of construction work happening with, like, the wood, you know, rafters and all that. I wonder if they had planned on making another cable car here, but the plan never came to fruition. There's some stuff in the background. See, like constructions of some kind. Hey, Cloth! What's up? I've been wondering about you. Well, isn't that amazing? So yeah, there's some construction in the back. I wonder if this was not supposed to be like a, you know, a cable car station. You can even see like the, you know, not the dock, the platform, right? Cable car. But it never was built because maybe whatever all those creatures in Deep Nest are, maybe they came out of the ground and started attacking everyone and chasing them away from this place. Potentially, I don't know. Hey, it's Tao, what's up, man? Also, what's up, Dobry? I don't know if I said hi, but hope you're well, man. Good to see you. This whole area swarms with deadly critters. Biting, burning, scratching types. I thought to test my strength against them. Now that bravado has left me and all I feel is tired and sore. Aw. She was just going around fighting shit and killing shit. Apparently there's, you know, some dead enemies around her, but... now she's just tired, sore. There's a hot spring not far away if you want to hang out, you know.
Missini Dane.
Missini Dane. I'm taking what brief rest I can. Then I'm off in search of less terrifying challenge. This nest is no place to die. Nice. She plays the game in VR. Wait, what do you mean? I'm guessing there's a joke there, but I'm kind of either missing context or it's just escaping me because of streamer brain. Oh, because of the bag? Hmm. Right. I didn't get that, I will admit. I love her huge nail weapon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking maybe was supposed to be the joke, you know, like playing in VR and then you're tired and sore, but...
Me sini, Daddy.
Okay, so that was not a very
Me sini, Daddy.
deep conversation there. I wonder what Klaus's deal is. We've met her twice. Her? I'm assuming. I don't know. Based on the voice, but... yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the characters are probably non-binary, you know. Non-gendered. They're insects, bugs, right? So I'll be using pronouns interchangeably unless the game gives me a, you know, clear indication, but... she hasn't given me any specific hint at what she was doing. She's just seeking challenges, right? She's just fighting, seeking challenges. For what reason? To what end? I don't know yet. Maybe she's one of those explorers that Elderbug was talking about, right? Just trying to uncover the secrets down there, just like me. Oh, I can remove the Zod pin. There we go. What's up, Alm? Alme? Alm? So this is interesting. I wonder if those dudes are on the bench here. I wonder if she fought them? I don't think so. I think she was here to kill like the, you know, the proper critters, enemies, beast enemies we killed as well. Those feel more like people who came here, got lost potentially, found a bench but never found an exit and just died. People like me, you know, that fell in those traps and just never found their way out. Or maybe workers who used to work on the... I don't know if those are meant to be like helmets on top of their heads, or if it's just like part of their shells, but they could have been workers working on the cable car that never got finished around here. Interesting thought. Look at that stash. It's a work in progress. It's coming along nicely in the past few months. Hold on. I just got a notification from Tinder saying the first step to success on Tinder is ... getting on Tinder. Someone really scratched their head for that one. Like someone was really like, oh my god, come on. You gotta find something interesting to say. That's a repeat, yeah, Dom. I feel like we've had that one before. It's a tradition here. We wait for Tinder to send me notifications to try and get me back. And we read them on stream because it's funny. You got a new Tinder profile pic for me? Oh my god. Hold on, Brandon. What have you done? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Alright, so there's a whole... The failed tramway. Oh, it's even on the map. I didn't notice until now. So I was right. Hey, look at me go. Looking at the environment and deducing what's happening. The failed tramway. It was supposed to be a cable car and all that. Very cool. I'm pretty happy to have figured that out. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, it's actually a sub area. A proper like sub area. Part of the same map, but yeah. Okay, so the failed tramway. There's the path down. Oh yeah, under there. But then there's the entire fucking downside here. We haven't explored yet. Ooh. Boy, there's so much still in this place. This place is gigantic. Love it. I mean, Brainy, it seems maybe that the tramways in this world, the trams work on cables. I mean, the ones we've seen were clearly cable cars. Those. At least from my perspective, like they look like a cable car. No, a tramway is traditionally more of a on-rail bus, if that makes sense. But semantics, you know. Same idea. Public transportation. I want to call it a cable car because it looks like a cable car. If I'm wrong. Yeah, see? There it is. You can see the cable stuff on top of it. Fuck you, Brainy. Blame the game, not me. Okay, so those assholes spit out bugs. That's just rude. A carver hatcher. Yeah, they hatch carvers. Makes sense. Flying creature that fires out dirt carvers from its body when potential prey comes close. Okay. Here's an interesting thought. Where does the matter, where does the energy, the matter, come from for them to speed continuous enemies like this? Like actual creatures? I know it's a video game thing, right? But the creatures they spit are almost as big as them. Where does all that energy come from to create matter, right? Trams have lines on top of them to power them. Yeah, but those don't have wheels or anything. It's clearly meant to be a cable car. I'm pretty certain of that. The miracle of birth. Oh yeah, I mean, my questions are either for humor or rhetorical. No sort of information is supposed to be given to me. I'm just filling in... You know, I'm just filling in the dead air. Now, what you said is almost already a spoiler, because now I know there's an answer to that. I was just, like, you know, making jokes thinking it was just a game mechanic, but maybe there's an answer now. Which is not really a spoiler, but... I don't even want to know that there's an answer. I want to be surprised by it. Now, I will say, looking at it, right, the inside of that creature... The inside of that creature has that orange stuff in there. Could be the flesh of the creature, right? But could also be that sort of weird energy we've spotted everywhere. That orange living matter. And that could be what spawns those creatures out of nowhere. Who knows, right? It's a pineapple fan. Oh no, I didn't take yours as nothing more than a joke. The miracle of birth, right? Yeah, it's just it's happening. It's magic. Forget about it. That's the solution with everything fantasy, right? Oh, it just works. It's magic. Don't think too hard. I love the cable car designs. Just beautiful. A lot of, I don't know if those are eggs or just... Whatever they are, very scary and creepy. Yeah, Coffee Roach, I was just thinking, this is giving me an Aliens vibe. Alien, you know, like you have that stuff in the foreground that adds a bit of depth. You have all those eggs and whatnot in the back. And you feel like at any point something could be spawning and just... overwhelm you. There clearly used to be some form of... The kingdom used to extend all the way to here. There's constructions in the back and... Obviously the project of having one of the tramways to go all the way here. I'm obviously, you know, super interested in learning what happened here. Ooh, blue lifeblood on the left there. Some signs, probably for a, I don't know, used to be a station of some kind. Those signs remind me of whatever was in Quinn Station, right? Oh. I think we're inside a cable car. That's just a cable car that was abandoned. And we're inside of it. Beautiful. Looks very comfy. I would love to travel in one of these. Did that just open the door here? Oh yeah, it did. Oh shit, I want to go back up. I don't think I can though. Hey Emmy, what's up? Top of the day to you too. I don't know what I tried there for an accent, but it was awful, and I'm sorry. Hope you slept well. How was your the end of your day yesterday? Did you get out of the division you wanted to get out of? Oh, by the way, seeing Emmy reminds me. we didn't talk about that. Oh, there we go. Okay, this was... Oh, dude, this is brilliant. I can't wait to explore this place. Hold on. I got a new ads incentive offer from Twitch yesterday. So if anyone follows Emmy on Twitter, you might have seen it already. Because I shared it with her and she was so shocked that she had to tweet about it. So, for 3 minutes of ads per hour, for 165 hours a month in January. Which, for those of you who are good at math, is roughly 8.5 hours of advertisement. 8.5 hours of advertisement. Why January? They're sending me the offer now, and if I accept, it starts for the next month, right? But anyway, so 8.5 hours of total advertisement. Like, not, I mean, I don't mean hours, you know, like hours of stream with advertisement. I mean 8.5 hours of actual ads running. Can we guess? Oh, you can, Chukin. It's almost 2 full streams of ads. Almost 2 full streams of ads over the course of a month, right? That's 5% of your content. If you want to put that in those terms. So what they're asking me, right? 3 minutes of ads per hour. For 165 hours. That's roughly 8.5 hours of ads during a month. Roughly 5% of my content. Someone got it right. Already. $10. $10. That's a whole $1.20 for 1 hour of advertisement. How is that an incentive? Like, legitimately, how is that an incentive? Literally, someone gifts 5 subs, and I've made more than that. If that one person goes away because they've seen an ad, I'm already in the lot. Like, in a single month, if one person that gifts 5 subs overall through the entire month goes away because of seeing an ad, I'm already losing money overall. How is that an incentive? You can get 10 Arizona's iced teas with that. So obviously, Emmy, it's automated, right? It's obviously automated. Now, what I don't understand. CBC makes more money by asking for a 20. No. It's actual. The metric here, Korolevich, is I would need to roll 3 minutes of ads during an hour of streaming. Like every hour, 3 minutes of ads automated. It starts, I have no control over it, I just like program it and it goes, right? Obviously, you could potentially skip them, right? And not see those 3 minutes, but I'm still running minutes of ads, right? That's the idea, the concept. Which, okay, I was shocked for multiple reasons. First reason is, oh yeah, Lucy, for a month. That was the whole incentive. If I was to run 2 minutes per hour, $9. If I was to run 1 minute per hour, $8. How is 3 times more ads worth $2? An increase of 20-something%. Even their automated system doesn't make sense. You should be getting rewarded more for more ads, right? If you play 3 times more ads, you should get roughly a bit more than 3 times the incentive. That's how incentivizing works. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate it. Thank you, Emmy, for 1,500 bits. There you go. That's an incentive for me to never run ads. Not that I needed one. I'll go into that later, obviously, but thank you, Emmy. I appreciate the support. You should probably be saving money, but thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. I think you have a new emote now, Emmy, don't you? With those bits. I think you have access to a SIP now, maybe? Or maybe even easy? I don't remember what the amount for easy, but I think SIP is like 1,000. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that, but... Oh, well, there... Thank you, Brainy, for the $10 donation. 10 euros, sorry. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, okay, Amy. So yeah, I mean, it's... Here's what I don't get, though. I'm assuming their logic is based on numbers, which makes sense. I'm on board with that, right? You get more incentives if you have more viewers. My numbers in November weren't bad. I mean, I ended the month with lower numbers because of, you know, I was playing transitional games, which usually have less numbers for me. Because there are more games that I play for myself that don't necessarily have any interest or hype behind them, but I was... 20 days of November was Dark Souls 3. I was hitting pretty good numbers on Dark Souls 3. Like, it makes no sense for an offer to be that low. And especially, let me remind you, in August, after July, we played Outer Wilds in July. That was my best month yet, right? They offered me $400 for those 3 minutes per hour. $400. Which I still declined, mind you. Because I will, you know... I'm not about turning my channel into a billboard. But there's no way that November was 40 times less successful than July. There's no way. It was certainly less successful, but not 40 times less successful. Fizz mentioned the other day that the more you accept, the better the offers get, which makes no sense to me if the opposite is also true. If you don't accept, it gets lower. Makes no sense to me. Because if someone doesn't accept 400, why would they accept 10? The goal of an incentive is to make the person want to accept it. They're the ones wanting me to run ads. I'm not the one who wants to run them, right? They're the ones who want me to run ads. So the incentive should increase if I'm refusing it. And they really want me to, you know. Anyway, doesn't make sense to me. I'm just glad that I'm the person who clicks on those offers as a bit of a joke. Like, I'm like, okay, let's see how much Twitch is insulting me this month. I'm expecting it to be bad, right? Oh, you think that might be a thing, Theogrim? That would make sense. Yeah, thanks for the input. Actually makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously someone who just clicks on those offers just to have a laugh, right, for a second, and see how low it can get. because I don't care. I'm not gonna run ads. But I'm putting myself in the shoes of a young, up-and-coming streamer, finally starting to get better numbers, and he's like, "Oh, I'm finally making partner. I'm gonna get those ads incentives. That's gonna be great. Maybe I'll get to, maybe I'll get to take one day off work of my every week so that I can focus on streaming a bit more. Slowly replace my income with." And anyway, and they're like pulling good numbers and starting to get relatively good. And then they look at their offer that's finally coming in, and they're getting $10 for 8 hours of advertisement. I would quit right there. Like I would be if that was a thing, that I was waiting for and invested in, and I was like, that's a good way for me to make some complementary income, and I would be like, yeah, Twitch, you're just thinking so lowly of me. I would just go to YouTube. I don't know. It's just wild to me that it's a thing. But anyway, sorry for taking so long on that topic. I know most of you are probably not interested, but about the money aspect of Twitch, but there's no limit to how lowly Twitch seems to be considering us, right? There's no ground. It just keeps going down. No bedrock anywhere. Oh well. That was a fun little moment for me yesterday because of course, obviously, I'm never counting on those. I'm never accepting them, so obviously for me it's very low stakes, but yeah, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, back to the exploration. Thank you everyone for coming to my TED Talk. So in that series, Emmy, like the Rocksteady trilogy as it's called, because that's the name of the developer, Rocksteady. Arkham Asylum is the first, yes, followed by CD and then Night. The Arkham series, yeah. Asylum, CD, Night. All of them pretty good games. Asylum, I think, is probably the best of the lot, but because it's more focused as an experience, less open world. The fuck was Origins? Oh, it's a prequel that was outsourced, if I remember right. It's another dev that made a prequel. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, Emmy, I'm pretty sure you can get the whole trilogy remastered for super cheap, which I would recommend, like getting the remaster if you only have. I don't know if the version of Asylum you have is the original or the remaster. I would recommend the remaster for like technical issues. Like it's probably gonna run well. Hold on. Genuinely one of the best Hollow Knight streams I've seen, and I've seen several. Also, the timing is funny now. Flying Toy, thank you so much for 10 euros. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've been already so very generous, and you've barely, you've barely started watching me, so thank you so much. You've been great. Thank you. I do appreciate the support. And yeah, the timing is obviously very funny. See, thanks Twitch. I just literally made more than 3 times my ads incentive just by mentioning how ridiculous it was. Isn't that great? And while I do appreciate everyone, here's why it's not great. It shouldn't be... The goal of those incentives is that the viewers don't have to foot the bill. It's not working as intended though, but I still do truly appreciate it. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hope work is going well. Okay, there's clearly an item down there. I'm just trying to find if there's a something else. Yeah, doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Hollow Knight has been a miracle of a video game. Just so fun to play and explore and full of mystery and beauty. Love it. A tramp. Oh. A lifetime pass to the tramways connecting parts of Hallownest. These passes cost a huge amount of geo, and each purchase required authorization by the king. Yes, it is a tram, Brainy. We've established that. It's still a cable car. It's a tram that uses a cable car. A tram does not necessarily imply wheels. Alright, Brainy. A cable car. Comedy award of the day goes to Korolevich. You misread the incentive. They will kidnap $10 if you don't run the ads. They found your weakness. Ah, shit, Luminar. You might be right. So it costs a huge amount of geo, and each purchase required authorization by the king? That's quite unique. The king had time to deal with all those requests? Why was it so important that each purchase had to be validated by the king? That's a very unique little note there in the lore, and I'm really curious. Yeah, pineapple. Okay, here's the deal. I'm willing to accept that maybe the cables we've seen are just there for powering the thing, right? Or, I don't know. We'll see when I use one. I'm still calling them cable cars. You can suck a dick, Brainy, alright? With permission. Unless it's yours, in which case, I don't know. I don't want to finish that thought. Oh, wait, there was a passage here? No, 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 I tried to get in there, right? Yeah. I think I did? Hold on, That's part of, that's... I think that's the whole point of my sense of humor, Emmy, is that I over-explain jokes, and I, you know, go always a tiny bit too far. That's my whole shtick, I think. It's great. Okay, thank you. No, come back! No! Gee, little shit! There we go. That's a whole lot of... I'm getting paid right now. This place just... You know... In the game, I mean. I mean, on stream too. This today's been great so far. Thank you all. But... Did I just unintentionally figure out a combo that I never used? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's something there. Ooh, potentially boom, bam, boom. Okay. Yeah, boom, bam, boom. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, those shit are starting to kill me. Alright. Thoughts on donating some of that geo to the universal basic income? Yeah, I don't know about that, Brendan. I'm part of the 1% now in Hallownest. I need to, I don't know, I need to save for my future, you understand? It's not that easy, there's logistics complications, and... administrative work. You know, I have taxes to pay myself. It's a whole thing. I think you guys are gonna have to pull yourselves up by your bootstraps and whatnot. The classic beam bam boom combo, yeah. Yes, Aladino. If $10 disappears, lots of ads on channels, yeah. You literally don't have enough geo for a lantern from Sly. You're not wrong, which I guess puts my riches in perspective. Although, there is a world where a lantern has become so expensive that it's kind of like a yacht in our world, right? Or Sly is just an asshole who overprices everything. Also very possible. Alright, I kind of want to go back down to the spring right now. No, I mean, I get your point, Pineapple. I'm not as rich as I'm pretending to be. The problem is, then my joke doesn't work, so fuck off, let me make jokes. Get off my case with your logic and common sense. Damn it. Oh no, that's the place that goes nowhere. I've been there before. Yeah. With a name like Sly, one can only assume he's the most trustworthy person in this entire place. Yeah, that about checks out. Alright. What are you doing here? Hold on. I have a few things I need to try. Oh, look at him. He rested his sword on the bench. That's such a cool fucking... Oh my god. His nail. Yeah, sorry, not sword. It's such a fucking cool detail. What a vibe, this game. Holy crap. I haven't seen Coral in a while. How are you doing? Hello, hello. What a trail this is, to find such warm comfort amidst the den of beasts. This is a ferocious place, no doubt. Supposedly, there's a village deep in the warren. Its inhabitants never accepted Hallownest's king. Oh. That's what's happening. I'm guessing the place in the west there might be that village. Why not join me for a time? These waters do wonders for weary legs. He's really cool, Korlevich. I like him. Yeah, sure. I'll join you. What happens if I... The level of attention to detail, passion and care in that game is just... They didn't have to do that. That's completely... That's someone being like, hey, let's just put that a little thing where you can splash water on characters in the fucking hot spring. It doesn't serve any purpose. It's just gonna be a nice detail. Makes the world feel more alive, the characters feel more like individuals, you know? It has no purpose other than just showing how much they cared. Absolutely. That just makes me want to, you know, stop and clap. Like, it's just so good. And we get to see his mask, yeah. I wish I tried that when there was like the two talking dudes in the one upstairs, you know. I didn't realize I could do that at the time. What a ridiculously cool detail. Does it change anything with the dialogue? No. Is this mask the Alienware logo? Kinda looks like it, right? Also looks like the one of the seals, you know, that we have to break. I'm curious what's up with that. Those masks, there's been several masks looking like this, right? With different layouts and looking like those seals. And I'm wondering what it means. It has to have some sort of importance in the religion or history of this world in a way, right? But yeah, Korlevich. Yeah, I think we were at the hot spring upstairs at one point, and I just hit my striking button because I was just like fiddling around, right? And it just splashed the water, and I was like, oh. I wonder if it would have worked on those two big dudes that were in here at one point, maybe to make them stop talking or something. But it's the first opportunity I had to try it now. Really cool. What a vibe. Gotta love finding small details like this. Just makes you feel good. Nerd. I love that he's completely chill with it. He doesn't even splash you back or anything. Just takes it in. Understands the, you know, the desire to just blow off some steam and his posture, so good on the rocks, yeah. Actually chilling. Not scared of anything. Yeah, Dax. This actual track right here reminds me, we talked about that, I don't think you were here, but it reminds me a lot of Thomas Newman's work in American Beauty and Shawshank's Redemption, you know, with the little... Totally has that vibe for me. Actually makes me want to watch American Beauty again. What a film. I could stay here for hours, just listening to it and whatnot. But yeah, well, how's it been going, Dax? Are you at work still right now? Hold on, what time is it for you? Oh yeah, probably, right. Afternoon. Still. In the office, yeah. Just ate lunch. Nice, awesome. Quit splashing me, you little shitbag. I don't know, Chukin, it seems more like... To me, he has that attitude that is more like, yeah, have fun now, while you can, because... As if he knows that... There's not a lot of... moments of relief down there, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me projecting, but All right, so what's the plan now? I want to go check the cable car real quick, see if I can use it, see where it leads me. Prove to Brainy that it's indeed a cable car. And then I want to go back west and maybe gain access to the village, which I'm assuming is that left part there on the map. I'm assuming those... I mean, I'm just speculating, but maybe the village is like huge constructions that are being hung by webs and whatnot. Like, you know, like a troglodyte city, but hung up by webs. Who knows? But I'm just basing that off the picture. It's a tram. Yeah. No, we've established that, Brainy. It is a tram that uses cable cars instead of regular tram cars. Ah, shit. I love that even if obviously the lantern helps quite a bit. It's still pretty dark, like if you move around quickly you're still gonna like miss stuff and get hit. I mean, come on, Brainy. Come on. Get your head out of your ass. There's no road. It's a cable car. I wonder where this goes, though. It's an upside-down tram. Alright. I wonder where this goes. Like a roller coaster? It's a roller coaster, yeah. Let's go. Oh, bipolar. I don't know how much you know, Brainy, but copium is like... I'm pretty sure his blood is 90% copium at this point. A door with an open slot. Insert tram pass. Hold on a second. There's no number on it, so I'm assuming it's a lifetime pass, right? It's not a single-use thing. I'm not assuming, so I'm gonna use it for sure. Scapple, S-C-A-P-P-L-E, made by a company called Literature and Lattes, and it's great. It's pretty cheap. It's like a one-time purchase. It's not the most beautiful looking program out there in terms of mind mapping, but it's very flexible and I like it for that. So, works fine for my usage. That's for sure. Alright, let's see. Let's see where it goes. I still have a lot of stuff to do, but... Oh my god. What a vibe. Did that thing open? No, okay. It only opens when I'm... I wonder where the actual energy to run those things comes from. I mean, it could be the cable, right? But... I mean, technically speaking, what is producing it at this time? I'm curious. Hey, Jaken, what's up? Still coping with the fact that Daniel isn't French. I'll be okay, but I need time. Why did you think I was French? It's literally written under the stream in my bio that I'm from Switzerland. French is just my native language, but yeah. Switzerland has a significant French part. Alright, so I'm hoping it goes both ways. Otherwise, it's going to be a trek to come back here, but... It probably goes both ways. I'm not French. I'm Swiss. I'm Swiss from Switzerland. Except I'm I live in the French part, so I speak French as my native language. Yeah. Now everyone saying I'm Swedish is just memeing with like 20-year-old jokes. Hey, Flying Toy, thank you again for the support, and have a lot of fun at that Christmas party. And I'll see you soon, I'm sure. In the VOD and tomorrow live, probably. Alright, let's go. No fucking way, dude. You can see the little speakers. Yeah, it's right, Dax. It's an interesting, weird. Hold on. This game is insane. Hold on, I need to test something. Oh no, it's broken. Okay, I'm gonna go back, sit on the bench. I have to try. I have to bring back the music. It's all about the music. It always was. Forever. It never was about the gameplay or the lore. It's all about the music. What's up, Sephois? What's up, Cooley? How are you guys doing? The real treasure was the music, yeah. Oh god, I hope it comes back. Oh, or we'll have to reset the game. I mean, there's no choice at this point. I had to know. You know. You have to forgive me. How do you say œuvre d'art in English? Masterpiece, I guess? Well, no, masterpiece is un coup de maître. Œuvre d'art, an artwork, I guess, but yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on, I can fix this. I can fix this, everyone. Oh no. Hold on. Well. There's another tram. It's fine. Finally, a game where actions have consequences that matter. Yeah. While we're at it. What did I do? I broke the speakers that were playing the nice music. I had to know. I had to figure it out. It's a thing. There's another tram. It's fine. We'll be okay. We'll be more than okay. Press the glowing button. Yes. Okay, where are we now? You have no map for this area. Oh. Well, that's a concern. What the fuck is this place? Huh. Okay, so to go back to the thing, I was trying to say to Dax before I vandalized the place. Interesting choice, yes, to have the music be diegetic, you know, like integrated in the game world in a logical way, because, you know, obviously it could add some implications, but I think it was more just a nice little touch for the sake of fun. It was really cool. What music? Yeah, I know. Oh no. Oh, there's a grub. That was one of the... That was a Moloch. But maybe a smaller one? You know, like, not like a big one, that, like the one I fought, but a smaller one? I don't know what this place is, but I will admit, it scares me a bit. What the fuck is this? There's clearly signs of, you know, like the kingdom's presence, right? Same streetlights as the capital, and some proper, like, Hollow Nests constructions, but what is this? The ancient... Do you pronounce that basin or basin? The ancient... Whatever that is. Basin. Basin? Okay. First way. Basin. So clearly, I mean, clearly it's somewhere in the east, right? Under the waterways? Potentially? What is this shit? Something has to do with hollowness because of, well, first of all, it's a sign, but like there's that crown symbol on it. It looks like a Hollow Nest seal. But at the same time looks like a building. Maybe an old retreat that the king used to go to the ancient basin, you know, like a vacation house or something, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Boy, let's go back. Oh wait, I'm going further to the right. Hold on. There's two ways. There's two ways. You have no map for this area. How fucking far does it go? Okay, this looks like Deep Nest again, but clearly it isn't because I don't have a map. Some construction. Tanky flies, okay. Oh. Well, that's convenient. I mean, I think it's not on me, it's on the game. Just having a flying enemy far away from you, encouraging you to potentially use the spell, right? Again, I mean, it might be a complete coincidence, but I don't think so. I think this is just great game design. They knew to place that enemy right here. Right? To get you to potentially... I didn't either, dumb. I did not either. Ooh, okay, hold on. Hiveling, the smallest of the hive's inhabitants, carries out simple tasks. What's up, Parakin? Yeah, Parakin? And also Fizzy without realizing he did it. So again, that really leads me to believe that this was completely intentional, and again, another example of fantastic game design from the devs to get you to figure stuff out naturally in the game, right? Absolutely beautiful. Master stroke. Like, oh my god, what the fuck is this place? I'm guessing it's called the Hive, just based on... That's a chunky bee right there. A boothfly. Large, docile creature that peacefully buzzes around the caverns of Kingdom's Edge. Oh shit. Peacefully. Whoopsie. Zulu, I'm thinking we're in a place called the Hive, but I'm just basing that on... Dude, what is this place? The Hive. There we go. Well, holy shit. God. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, dude. It's so strange how logical it is to have a hive like this in a game with bugs everywhere. But I absolutely did not expect to find a place like this one. It looks, I don't know if it's the colors, but it looks so alive. And the buzzing and seeing all those creatures, of course. This place looks insanely alive. Which is so unique. And I mean, there's a bit of that orange tone to it, which makes me wonder if there's a link between that and the orange energy we see everywhere that seems to be possessing some... It is escaping me. It's trying to run away from me, and the little worker bees attack me, as would like a normal hive, right? You have the worker bees that do all the work, and oh my god, what is this in the background there? Are we fighting now, or what's happening? Yeah, fuck your things. Look at this in the background there. What the hell? Are those like tablets with inscriptions of history, or like is that the equivalent of a bookshelf is basically what I'm wondering, you know? Yeah, dumb. Korolevich, I have no idea right now. I'm completely overwhelmed. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna check the fucking car, and then I have 2 new areas, and I'm... Oh my god, dude. Okay, I need to take a couple notes here. I don't know where we are on the map, but I'm gonna put this here just in case. So this is gonna be, what was it called? The ancient basin, which could be a part of the waterways, like logically speaking. Also, it didn't seem to be like a big tidal coming in on top of everything, you know, like it wasn't like a major area. It was just a small thing on the side, so I'm wondering if it was like a sub area of the waterways. We'll figure that out. And this is the hive. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna put it here for a lack of, you know, more information. Hold on. Cowardly husk. Its body colonized by hivelings. Oh. Okay, I don't think I can get up there. Oh, maybe I should have used the... Fuck. I could have probably get up there by boost jumping on the enemy. Let's see if I can replicate. I don't want to explore that area too much, right? Because I kind of want to be methodical there, but... He didn't respawn. Can I get those to follow me? Okay, this should work. God damn it, I had it, but I didn't believe, I didn't trust. Whew, made it. This feels like a barrier of honey. Which is pretty cool, I will say. I'm kind of worried because I have a feeling I might not supposed to be here. I mean, I'm trusting the devs that they made it unable for me to softlock myself by maybe going somewhere like this and then not being able to come back, but I hear a heart beating in the background. Wait, listen. And of course, when I talk about it, it just doesn't happen anymore. Something... It's not really a heartbeat, but something's tapping and thudding somewhere in there. Okay, hold on. Hold the brakes for a sec, game. What is this place? It's such a nice area compared to Deep Nest, yeah, word. Look at the background here, it's fascinating. Those superstructures are just insane to watch. Alright, Brendan. Smash those fools on Tekken for me, please. What is this place? Oh my god, this is... What the hell? Okay, hold on. This is... God, overwhelming is the word. Can go further. Okay. Nice. Neat. Okay, well, there's a lot. Holy shit. There's a lot to explore. I'm gonna have to put a red marker here to indicate that we just have to come and explore those areas at some point. Also, where's the music? I don't know. And here I was worried. Just earlier today, we had a conversation about, you know, someone asked about how, you know, if I expected the map to be that big, and I was like, it's not that big so far. And now just, you know, I had to say that, and suddenly we find a huge number of fucking areas that go everywhere. What a game. What a video game. Gaming is amazing. Gaming was the best thing we ever came up with. Love gaming, yep. No, here's the thing, Shadow King. I wanted to see if it... Because I heard, I smashed the first one and the sound panned to the left only, right? And I was like, oh, that's very cool. I wonder if it's gonna actually turn it off if I smash the other one. I didn't expect it to be permanent. Alright. Now, hey elves, what's up, man? Okay. Well, I guess we go to the left now. I think the goal now is to find the village that Quirrell mentioned. Ooh, this is tight corners, spikes everywhere. Where can you find a repair bug when you need one? I'm still There was crawling shit on the ground. It took me by surprise, though. I thought something was gonna jump me. Ugh, see that thing? I don't like spiders in general. Spiders suck. I'm not like, you know, scared to the point that I can't deal with the spider if I have one in my room, but I would prefer not having spiders around. Okay, I think I'm at the fuck you. I mean that, yeah. Well, there you go. I'm in that chimney on the left there, and I'm thinking it reconnects potentially to the tramway? Wait, did I never get in that hole down there? Oh. There was that hole in the failed tramway, and I think I never went there. I might have actually just completely ignored it. Fuck. I have a hatched nest of spiders in my room. I'm keeping them to catch flies. It works very well. Lucy, you and I are extremely different people. I just want you to know. And I'm saying that in a good way, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. Interesting that there's this... I had a feeling, you know, maybe he was here to give you an opportunity to strike the wall. God, I hate those assholes in those conduit. Apparently that's a myth, Pineapple. I'm not sure if, you know, what's the truth or not, but apparently it's a myth. Like, spiders are actually pretty good at staying safe from us. Like, they're not gonna approach your mouth, even if it's open during the night. But I'm not a biologist, it's just stuff that I've heard, and I don't know what's true. Hold on, does that... I've been there, right? Oh. Right. That's what spiders want you to think. Okay, this is a pretty interesting... How do I approach this? Either a well-timed dash... or... Okay. Dash is better. Holy shit. Thank you, Bipolar, for 3,000 bits. Holy crap. I believe this is the largest bit donation I've ever had. Thank you so much, Bipolar. Thanks for providing a very entertaining playthrough. I'm really loving it. I am so glad that you guys are enjoying this, because I really am. Like, it's so much fun for me to play a game like this, and if it can be with other people that enjoy it as well, you know, it's even better, right? And thank you so much for the support. That goes a long way. Thank you, thank you. As I've always said, you know, like, it's not about the money, right? The money is just there to give me the time to do this. Because writing itself so far doesn't necessarily pay all the bills, so, you know, I would need to spend my time doing substitution work as a teacher if Twitch didn't help to complement. So you're literally, legitimately making this possible with the support you're all giving me, so thank you. Very appreciated. It means the world. Because this is much better than doing substitution work. Even if sub work probably pays more, right? On a time basis. This is just so much more fun. I would rather do that. Never get over how rad the organ is. Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like we're, once Hollow Knight will be over, I feel like we're gonna have to, put Hollow Knight sounds for a while. I think that game will be deserving of being remembered through the alerts for a while. There's so many good sounds in this one. Alright, there's a thing on the left there, and there's a thing upward. I think I want to go up first, see if it indeed reconnects to the failed tramway. And then I'll check left. There you go. Tram music. Oh, hey, it is. I think we're there. Yep. Awesome. Okay, you are particularly... God, if I can get up there, I'm gonna get smashed. They're gonna just... Okay. What was that sound? At some point it was making like... Okay. Alright, good shit. Let me update the map real quick. And nasty sounds indeed. There, map updated. Aha, yeah. Okay, and there's that left passage I still need to explore. Oh, hold on. No, doesn't work. I was gonna say maybe I can fall from here to that, but no, there's like floors in between. Okay, down, check the left side. You caught up with the VOD, Zulu? Yeah, there were some pretty interesting moments, right? Deep Nest has been... You know, here's the thing, like, Deep Nest felt like an horrible area that looked like just hell incarnate that I didn't want to explore. And it turns out to have like a lot of interesting lore and abandoned stuff. Like you can see how civilization tried to establish itself there, but failed. Because maybe of what it uncovered. I don't know about the details yet, I'm not sure, but... Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff with that area. And leaning all the way to the tramway that led to the hive and everything, that's just sick. Love it. And yeah, Quirrell in the spring was a nice little moment of respite. Uh-oh. Okay, this could go both ways. This could be something to investigate, or this could be a boss. Yeah, Lucy, that would have been an interesting experience. Hold on. Unintentional? Oh. You know what I just learned? Holding brings up the map, right? Double tapping actually brings the proper map that you can use. Really cool. Was that in the... No, it wasn't, right? Just had to figure that out. Beautiful. Thank you, game. Okay, so if this is a boss, I mean, pretty far from any sort of bench. Wait. I'm in this one, right? Not this one. I'm in this one right now. Here, somewhere. Oh, it's not a boss. There's no way. Okay. I wasn't sure. Hey, there's a... There's a passage up there. Yeah, bipolar. You know, I will say this is something I hear a lot. People being here. I played this game so much and I never seen that or found that, or, you know, it seems to be a constant with me. And I think a lot of it comes from the fact that I love to just fiddle around sometimes, just like fidgeting with the controller, pressing stuff, hitting walls and whatnot. So I'm finding stuff that some people maybe sometimes miss when they're playing blind. What's up, Colette? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the wishes of good luck. Okay, this is interesting. The body of a fallen warrior. There's so many of those... A giant dead bug corpse of a large bug in the Howling Cliffs. What else did I note? The corpses here and there for lore. And this one, the body of a giant warrior. Let me put that on the map somewhere. I need a bench here. No, I need a bench here. I need the failed tramway here as a landmark. Tramway. And then there's the body. What is it again? The body of a fallen warrior. Body of fallen warrior. I'll put that here. Okay, I need a better landmark on my mind map. Probably more around here, actually. Yeah. Vertical chimney is gonna be my landmark for me to remember. Right. Yep. I'm gonna create an empty one. Transition. This way I can put this like this. Excellent. Perfect. Sorry guys, I was just adding to my notes. I wanted to make sure that, you know, I wouldn't forget about this one, so I had to make it a bit more complex than I usually do. I'll show you. Here's how I solved, you know, as a way with the connectors to show, like, really how to get there. Make sure I wouldn't, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using a mind map software to take notes that are localized roughly the way they are on the map, you know, to make sure I don't miss anything or forget about anything. It's a whole process. I found the station and the tram, yeah. Broke both speakers because I wanted to see if it would do anything, which I'm very much regretting, but it's okay. The music was nice though. I just showed it, Dax. Yep. Let me do it again. There you go. It's all separated in different areas. It's not very precise, right? But it's enough for me to work in conjunction with my pins. Like I put the color of the pins on the ones that are marked. And, you know, it's just a few connectors here and there to make sure I don't miss stuff. And sometimes I take more notes, like the amount of money I have in the bank, what's to sell at Salubra and for how much. You know, just a few things, right? It felt more organic, made more sense to me than trying to use like just a text file, right? So, yeah, you have hand-drawn maps for randos of this, room randos. I'm assuming that's like a mod that randomizes the locations. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming, you know, I'm noticing like the check mark and all that. I'm assuming you might be like a challenge Hollow Knight runner, something like that, potentially. Which means I will not be watching your content for a while. Once I'm done watching, maybe I'll come and check it out. But what program do I use? It's called Scapple. I usually use that for writing, for developing stories and preparing my novels before I actually write the novel itself. I do like mind maps for outlines and character development and thematic development on the story. It's a whole thing. I'm a nail artist and a variety gamer. So because of the context of the game, I'm forced to ask, but nail artist as in like real human nails, right? You're not like creating nails from the video game. But Hollow Knight is my favorite, and there's a really active modding community. Awesome. Very good. Nail artist. I did not expect to see a fingernail art on Twitch. I mean, it makes sense, right? I'm not like surprised, but it's not something I've seen before. Really cool. Do you like, I don't know, do you do it on yourself, or do you like have legitimately like stream clients, how you work on their nails and all that? I'm just, you know, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just legitimately curious because it's so unique. Yeah, Dax. I thought that was really cool. That's a first, I think, in a video game, right? Actually, like, fingernail styling is what gives you buffs, and it's like an item, a gear in the game. That's pretty cool. Just myself, not a professional, but I've been doing it for a long time. Really cool, really cool. Did not know want to play that game. Just a disclaimer, Colette, I would wait for like reviews and more player opinions on Forspoken. Based on my experience with it, I have a few concerns, I will say. It looks awesome. It plays pretty okay. The nails, like the itemization with the nail and the like coats and capes she's wearing is really cool and unique. The voice acting, the getting like that you know, getting that black teen New Yorker being transported in a fantasy world is kind of cool. I didn't expect that. I think it's kind of cool as a way to approach the setting. And the way she's voice acted, like, really feels like you have this teen New Yorker that's just lost in a fantasy world and just trash talking everything. It's really cool. I love it. I do have issues, like, concerns about the gameplay. In terms of... It seems somewhat too automated in a ways, like, especially the movement seems very automated. A bit like, Assassin's Creed. Just press like hold a button and just run everywhere and it does everything for you, which is a bit disappointing because there seems to be a lot of interesting movement traversal to be done in this game, and it has some of the open world issues that I have. You get to a tower, you observe everything, and then you get all those icons on your map. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that, right? I'm worried about the Ubisoft kind of format. But we'll see. I mean, there's a demo. Yeah, Colette, there's a demo if you want to try it, if you have a PlayStation. I'm not sure if it's exclusive to PS5, but it might be also on PS4. But there's a demo, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I liked what I played, but some concerns. So I'm kind of... It was never going to be a day one purchase, but yeah, I'm going to wait to see what people think. Alright, Body of a Fallen Warrior. And it keeps going west. Oh. Maybe not. Okay, there's definitely... Yeah, I was gonna say. There's definitely something up there. And I'm assuming whatever it is, we're gonna fall back down on the Warriors area. Don't have a PlayStation? I think it... Is it coming on PC as well? I know the demo is only on PlayStation, but it might be coming on PC as well. What bosses did you miss? None? Question mark? I don't think we fought anything. Please don't guess, Red. I don't want to see any spoilers in chat. But yeah, none is a very good guess if that's what you were going for. Yeah, I think it is on PC as well. Yeah. It's always none. We haven't fought a boss in a long time. That's true. I will admit. Since the Mantis Lords? I think. Wait, no, never mind. The Soul Master was the last one. That was yesterday. We fight bosses every day. Come on, Greg. You're just being of bad faith right now. Ah, God damn it. Okay, hold on. Was that it? There's no way that was it. There has to be more secrets in there. I refuse to believe that was just for extra HP. I do shoot by accident a lot. When I get out of the menu, I tend to spam circle. And well, you know. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm assuming there's going to be something to do at some point with that body. Which means I'll get the chance to I'm gonna put it in a different color just in case. There you go. I'll be back. Who knows? Hey, Enable. What's up, man? Ugh. Almost fell in there. Oh god. Completely misplayed that. That was terrible. Okay. What the f... Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, hold on. Fuck you. I wanted to parry. Fuck me. Oop. My parrying leaves a lot to be desired right now. That thing hurts. Holy crap. No, I don't know. Yeah, okay, thanks. Wow, what a cool fucking enemy. Holy shit. See, I mean, again. Can we talk about the messenger again? I'm gonna just... Everyone's gonna be tired of hearing me harp on the messenger every fucking day, but... There's like 3 enemy types in the messenger. And they always repeat in every new area that you explore. All the mystery is taken away by the fact that it's the fucking same enemies everywhere. No, I mean, for sure. But here's the thing, Shadow King. They didn't have to make it a Metroidvania. I know what they were trying to do. I think they had too much ambition based on their... And I'm not trashing the dev, right? They did a good game. It was a good game. I'm looking forward to their next... You know... I'm looking forward to their next game, but man, would it have been so hard to make maybe a few less areas and a few more enemies? The messenger would have been strictly better if there was not backtracking, and if instead of trying to fill it with backtracking, they simply took the areas they had, made it linear, and added more enemies. There. I know what they were going for. I don't think... Well, here's the thing, Bipolar. I was saying that stuff before I played Hollow Knight, right? I was complaining about those elements. Like, without any comparison, right? It was just like how I felt playing the game. The repetition of enemies and all that. I get that, Greg, as long as it keeps being linear. When it starts asking you to backtrack all over the place, then it doesn't have that excuse anymore. It really didn't have to do that. And I know they were trying to... It would have worked just with the transition without adding the Metroidvania elements. Just to make it like a cool thing, you know, going from... Keep the transition on single screens stuff, like the single screen puzzle where you had to go through different time loops to get back and find new passages. That was cool. You don't have to do the whole backtracking all over the map with 3 different enemies, right? Like, how many fucking enemies this game does this game have already? It's insane. And all of them require... Well, most of them. Some are similar and repetitive, right? But so many of them require new approaches and original skills, and it's just... It's awesome. Masterpiece. Complete masterpiece, for sure. Yeah, right, Dax? Like, if you're asking people to backtrack and re-explore the same places all the time, it's already a big ask if the environments don't change. Having the same enemy definitely does add to that feeling, which is unfortunate. But again, I don't want to, you know, harp too hard on the Messenger. It was a good game. I loved playing it. I enjoyed my time. The music was great. The gameplay was tight. The bosses were cool. I just had a few issues with the middle there. There was a middle part that kind of dragged on and really highlighted the shortcomings in terms of the number of assets and enemies and everything they had, but oh well. Anyway. Stalking Devout. Worshippers of Hera the Beast shield themselves with hard-plated foreclaws, then lash out suddenly to cut down their prey. Cut down prey. Sorry. Have you played Neo? I played the first one, yeah. Worshippers of Hera the Beast? Okay, so there's some element of religious... Oh. Ooh. There's some elements of religion there. You know, worshippers of Hera the Beast, some sort of god for the... Okay. What's up, Fang? How are you, man? So there's some elements of like religious worship with those beasts. I wonder if like Hera the Beast was kind of like the god of deepness and whatnot, and you know. Interesting perspective. Hold on, have I been? I've been up there, right? That's where I came down from, isn't it? Yeah. Witcher 3 update giving me some work. You know what? I've been thinking about Witcher 3 lately because of that update. It kind of makes me want to play it on PS5 eventually one of these days. Right, it's not something that's very high in the priority list, but... I could see myself eventually playing it on stream, Witcher 3. I'm sure a lot of people will be excited to watch that. Oh yeah, Unable? Interesting. That's exciting too. I have not played the game, like, almost at all. I played the first area, like White Orchard, back when it released, around the release time. And then I just dropped the game. I don't know. I don't think it's something I would play off stream, but I think on stream could be super interesting. Yeah. Not as bad in Neo, since you yourself have a million of moves to create variety in combat. Yeah, and every enemy actually adds some interest to it, right? I will say, I do think... Greg has a slight point in terms of There is a problem with enemy repetition in Neo, for sure, especially with the number of times you have to go through the same sort of areas. But the areas change, right? They change the passages and the layout, quote-unquote, changes a bit with that. But there is a problem of enemy repetition, yes. Now, I will say, every enemy is interesting and different to fight. They all act differently, you have to approach them in different ways. The problem in the Messenger for me was compounded by the fact that every enemy was just basically sitting there, doing nothing, and you had to hit it to just kill it. There was no... The optimal way to deal with the enemies in the Messenger was to avoid them and move on. There was no point in really fighting them. They didn't reward you. They didn't have interesting mechanics to them. It was just a... you know, an obstacle with HP. Yeah, Jaken. It's... I know I shouldn't, because it's a very different game than Hollow Knight and everything, right? But I think Hollow Knight just makes it even more obvious that the issues I had with the Messenger were not an issue I had with Metroidvanias in general, or 2D platformers, right? It was really a problem with the game itself. But I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed playing it. I want to make that clear. Yeah. Yeah, Fear the Dawn? Do you guys think I would... I mean, obviously you know what I enjoy after watching me for a while and all that. Do you think you guys feel I would vibe with The Witcher 3 and getting into that world and exploring it and immersing myself and just taking my time in there? And do you think it's something that I would enjoy doing on stream? So Korlovich says, yup. Dom says, I don't think so. Like I've just said, Greg, I played the White Orchard area on release, that's it. I didn't get any further. Might get a bit overwhelming with the level of detail with how you like to pore over every little thing. That's actually a plus for me. There's never enough in video games. There's never enough. Combat can be a bit hit and miss. That's what Naz was telling me, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. So a deepling is an infant of the deep nest. Scuttles about in the darkness, learning the layout of its home. And then there's the Deep Hunter? No. The Little Weaver. That was the one. Nimble spider that traverses its domain on thin strands of web. Often waits in ambush. So there's something interesting now. I'm realizing that the more we move towards the west area of Deep Nest there, the more we have about spiders, webs, nests. The early part of Deep Nest seemed like more of like tunnels extending from that central area. With like those crawlers and whatnot. Now it seems we're getting into organized civilization, right? Like a society of spiders. They have religion, apparently. Warriors, defenders. Like, it feels like we're getting towards some sort of another type of society, like the Mantises, right? Except made of spiders this time around. Oh, the way it comes from the background is absolutely horrible. I hate it. So, Jaken, I'm gonna play Silk Song. I'm not gonna play it day one. I don't have a big channel enough to do that, to get into the competition with everyone else. I would much rather, because that's the vibe of my channel, I would much rather wait 6 months for everyone who wants to play Silk Song to have played it, both on stream and off stream. That's when I'm getting in. When everyone has played it and they want to recapture that first playthrough feel, right? And then you come and watch me get through it for the first time. And with my pace, the slow pace, the attention to detail, that's how you get that feeling of experiencing it again for the first time, right? And less competition on Twitch, let's be fair. Because otherwise, between every new player who wants to see what the game's about is gonna watch the big streamers, because they're gonna pick the first one they see. And everyone who wants to play them is not gonna come and watch for spoilers. So, yeah, me playing Silksong on day one would be extremely bad from a channel perspective, so, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Colette, for sure. And that's exactly the vibe that I'm trying to do with my channel. It's... through me playing a game for the first time, I'm trying to give you guys a chance to relive that experience. Because that's what I enjoy the most about streams when I watch them. It's that this is a thing that can happen. Recapture that feeling. Oh my god, so I'm trying to, you know, produce the same effect, so to speak. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Colette. Appreciate it, man. Thanks again for the support. And well, Colette, enjoy the ad-free experience and the emotes, I guess. Ooh, okay. I have not played Metroid Dread. I don't think I'm gonna play it though. I watched a few people streaming it. I watched Cody stream it mostly, and it was okay. I don't think it's something I want to. I don't have a Switch, so that settles that. But even if it was coming to a different platform, I don't know. There was something about the vibe that I was not quite engaging with. I don't think. Oh no, what am I doing? God, those things are tanky as fuck. Oh, hey! Oh, come on! Ooh, that shit hits on the back too. That is a long trek back. Okay, there's a way up, and then there's a way west. I'm gonna go with the way up again. And it's not that far, I don't think. We've had a lot of this conversation. I think I should be there in a jiffy, as they say. Now the problem is, I do have a lot of money on me right now. I would love to be able to put that in the bank. I kind of really want to get to my shade again. Those enemies are absolutely sick, by the way. Love them. Hard to defeat, look cool, great mechanics. Delicious. Yeah, you like Dread? I mean, I like what I enjoyed watching it. It just didn't seem like something I would want to play. I'm a bit unsure of where I am right now. Oh, no, that's not where I want to go. Ah, fuck, I'm so dumb. Yeah, Zulu for sure. And their weapons seem to hit above them as well. So like if you're trying to attack, sometimes you get parried. I mean, there's a clash, right? It's more of a clash of swords than a parry, actually, because you can't really take advantage of it. But yeah. But then, I'm a bit lost. And yeah, if you try to stay above them, they can still hit you there. It's very scary. God damn it. Yeah. I want to go to the old tramway and take the sort of shortcut down. That's what I want to do. Much better. No, that's the warrior body. I need to get even further down. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it just makes it so much more fun. Like, I'm sure you get it, right? Like, it's just... For me, it's just so much more fun. I assume you got the Trampus? Oh, the Trampas, yes. Although, if you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen me getting in, that question could have been very dangerous. You're brave to ask questions like these on this channel. But yeah, we did get it. Okay. Ah. God, I'm getting... Yeah, I really don't want to die. I saw you were at the failed tramway. I mean, there's a chance I would not have gone to the end of it, or maybe missed it. Always better not to assume. Yeah, exactly, Marike. In this case, you know, no harm, no foul, right? But just gotta be careful for the future. So there's a grub up there. Yeah. I need to kill that thing that killed me, and then I can access it. Alright, Greg. That's slender. Fuck this place, dude! I completely forgot about that. Okay. Hold on. There. Is that my shape that makes that noise? No. Oh yeah, it is. Alright. Cool. I have almost 2k on me. This is a put down the controller and drink moment right there. It's not even reflexes. It's not even reflexes. It's... I'm getting scared by the sound of the floor breaking, and then I push the fucking dash button. See? Again. I'm just on edge, man. Oh, come on, that wasn't fair. Holy shit, those things are tanky. Okay, there's a grub to grab. Oh yeah, I've seen him before. I'm assuming... 4 hits? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Fight me, asshole. They do so much damage too. Holy shit. 2 points per hit, I think. Okay, that was weird. Because I was hearing the sound of something breaking, but I couldn't see the wall breaking, right? That was an interesting little... That's... Oh my god, if stuff gets hidden that well, it's gonna be fucking scary. Oh. Okay, hold on. I want to find a way to get to the grub first, I think. Maybe up there? Fucking asshole. Okay, I need to make sure I don't forget about that, though. Hold on. Put a red one here. Or is it in there? It might be in there, actually. Anyway, I'll put a red one just to remember that I have some major exploration to do. This place is wild, by the way. Okay, yeah, this is the path up here. This is this. So yeah, the red one seems... God, fuck. Yeah, this place is insane, man. It's insane. Oh, hold on. Aha! Well, okay. I could see the wall missing a part there. Uh-huh. Okay, give it to me, come on. Thank you, Colette. I tried. I'm usually pretty attentive. I'm sure I miss a ton of, you know. Oh, it's a way to avoid the enemy. Pretty cool. Okay, the grub's down there. Yeah, I haven't tried the downward thing. I don't know if there's like places where the floor doesn't crumble, but you can like downward go through it, you know, like downward attack to it. That would be wild if that's the case. How do you find that? Fucking asshole. I still have business up there. I still... I don't know if I can... Do I want to fight that guy? Oh god, that is a terrible, awful idea. I regret everything. Storm. What's up, Stormbless? Sorry. God. Okay, hold on. I'm not about to die here just to practice parrying, okay? He doesn't need to die. It's fine. He can live. Pensy, what's up, man? 2 months. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Okay, I'm kind of worried about this one. Let's see. Alright. Alright. Now this, what is this? What is this again? What kind of fucking other mystery do you have for me, Hollow Knight? And I still have to explore there, by the way. And there, let's make it clear. Alright, let's see. The Weaver's Den. Okay. The Weaver's Den. Let me, I need to make my Deep Nest map a bit bigger on my screen there. Hold on. That place is huge. It's taking a lot of room. There's gonna be 2 things to explore. And I'm assuming the Weaver's Den is gonna be roughly here. Weaver's Den. In wall. In hidden wall. Because otherwise I'll never find it again. Should I have to come back here? We do not use the compass. No, no, no. No. I love having an extra notch for useful stuff. The compass is a crutch. I can deal without the compass. I'm blessed with a somewhat decent sense of direction. And I'm also using this, which is, I'm not using it, I'm building this as I'm exploring, right? Which is sort of a map of notes and landmarks and, you know, stuff to make sure I don't lose track of places and things and, you know, mixed with the colors of the pins. It's a whole thing. Yeah, Pensive? Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Is that the like the new HD version they just released? Yeah, it's crashing on yours. What the hell is this place? Okay, Weavers. Okay, Weavers. Thematically speaking, I'm assuming spiders, right? But oh god, I have a terrible feeling that this is going to be a boss of some kind. And I'm kind of not ready for it right now, because I have way too much money on me. Hold on. Let me think. Especially not on low HP with no room for error at all. So let's pull back a bit. Let's pull back a bit and explore before going there. Yeah, it's a CDPR release, all massive crashes and bugs fixed within 6 months. Yeah, that's why I haven't played Cyberpunk yet. I still might one day. I'm still interested in like in the general concept of playing Cyberpunk, even though I know some of you, including like mostly Zulu actually, is a bit down on the game, regardless, but... Oh, fuck. One of these things again. Had to try. Well, shit, I'm running out of... I think it's somewhere here, roughly? Weird circle plant. Let's add that to the map. Roughly here. Yeah, I guess. I had a red one here to remind myself that I need to go to the Weaver's Den. Yeah, Kerr? Yeah, I think it was Zulu who said that some of the problems of the game are like unfixable, quote unquote. Like it would require actually redesigning the game, you know. Which, yeah, I'm sure it's the case, right? I'm sure when I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna find a lot of problems with it. I know that. I'm still kind of excited at the idea of maybe doing it, yeah. Just to know, right? It's a major landmark moment in gaming, for better or worse. I kind of want to see what's up with it. Call it morbid curiosity if you want. And if it's that bad, well, hate play it, right? That's a thing that works well on Twitch too. Hate playing a game. Right, Marik? Hot take, Cyberpunk is a way more fun video game than The Witcher. Hey, I mean, you know, there's no accounting for your own preferences and what you're looking for in a game and how fun it is to actually play. I know a lot of people are pretty down on Witcher's gameplay, like the actual fighting and combat. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a very personal thing, right? Okay, I see what I have to do. Just need to sneak in there. Dude! Alright, okay, game. That is not cool, game. That is not cool. It's not unfortunate, I just needed to be better. There. I need to watch for when the enemy wasn't there, but... Oh! I kind of waited for that thing to hit me in the face right there. That was silly of me. Yeah, Kerr. Hey, you know, and that's totally fair too. God damn it. There's definitely games that I think are better than a lot of games that I finished. Because I just didn't vibe with it, right? I'm sure... I don't have an example actually, but... I'm sure Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is a better game than DBZ Kakarot. I'm still enjoying playing Kakarot, and I would never touch Black Flag with a fucking friend's computer. For fear of it being infected by its awfulness. Yeah, absolutely, Mark Fang. It comes down to subjective, right? Subjectivity. What do the channel point rewards mean, if you don't mind explaining? We don't actually have channel point rewards on this channel. Unfortunately, I haven't had an idea yet, so it's just collecting them for the sake of collecting them. The day I find a good idea for channel point redeems, I'll implement it, but so far, nothing has come to mind, so... Let's just call ourselves collectors for now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I think there is part of that, right? If something that works well in the game, even if the overall experience isn't great, is something you enjoy, well, then you get a good game, right? A good experience. I think a great representation of that for me is Gone Home. It could arguably even not be a video game. Gone Home, right? You just walk in a house and you find the little things here and there. There's no puzzle. And you just learn about a story. I loved it because the immersion was great. Exploring that house was fantastic. A lot of stuff to look at and look at the details and a lot of 90s references. And the story was great. Stuff that I do vibe with. And so my experience with Gone Home was fantastic. Now, if I'm someone like Naz, who loves focusing on gameplay stuff, for instance, he's gonna hate that game. And it makes sense. So, now, whether or not it's a good game or not, well, who knows? But we could have a critical conversation about it, but it would take a while, probably. Hey, what's up, Sork? How are you doing, man? Yeah, Kerr, you mean Cyberpunk? I know almost nothing about Cyberpunk. I know it's a first-person RPG with shooting mechanics in a Cyberpunk world, and I know Cole Carnage is in it, and Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves. That's about as much as I know about the game. So, we'll see. One day I'm sure I'll play it. Now that I have a PS5, you know, it's gonna work. It's gonna run on it, so might as well. Yeah, Marik. I mean, a lot of video games are like that, but... Well, you know, Dax, here's the thing. Naz focuses on gameplay. It doesn't mean that's the only thing that matters. I think a bad story can definitely ruin Naz's day, but... just a good story is not going to be enough, right? For him. For me, it will. For him, it won't. No, I mean, it was actually fair. Of a comment. I don't think he's here now. His dad's birthday is today, so yeah. He'll be streaming later though. It just reminded me that my grandmother's birthday would have been in 2 days. It would have been 82 this year. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Zulu in the sense that the release of Cyberpunk was inexcusable. Even if you personally didn't experience that, the release was inexcusable, right? Now, in terms of, you know, whether the game was good or not, whether you liked it or not, that's going to be very subjective, I'm sure. And let's just, you know, let's accept that people are going to have different opinions. Wait, did Hork say anything? Chilling, making some tea. Nice, Orc. Nice, Orc. I love a good tea. Me, nothing much. I'm exploring Deep Nest, and it's terrifying, and and I feel lost and far away from Dirtmouth, and I would love to sit on that bench and listen to Elderbug for, you know, and the nice music for a few hours. There's a lot of that, Zork, that's for sure. There's unfortunately a lot of that. It's becoming very, very annoying. And everyone's just accepting it. Everyone's just like, whatever, I'll pre-order. I'm sure with a few patches it will be good. Defending the devs and all that. And I mean, in a lot of cases, I don't have the insider info on every project, of course. But in a lot of cases, the devs are doing their best and the publishers are just like saying, hey, you know what? We're going to release it on that day. So you better have a playable build by now. And so the dev is just kind of doing what they can to have a playable game, right? But yeah, the publishers are very often the main problem there in those cases. Yeah, I think I also think that's a weird take, Zulu. They have to move on. I don't know how they addressed, like I don't follow all of that because I don't want any spoilers and whatnot. I don't know how they addressed the failure of release, if they like apologized, compensated with some, I don't know how it went, if they offered refunds for everyone even after past the time of usual refunds windows, but I don't know what they did, right? But I disagree on just giving up on the thing, right? You want to keep working on the game and making it better and moving on and just moving on from the bad release and making a great game out of it, potentially. But I mean, it worked with No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky is getting pretty good reviews these days, even though I won't be playing it myself, but... But Zulu, you're talking about like restarting an entire production, which is basically creating a new game, which is a budget that you can't just decide, well, let's go, let's do it, right? It's gonna literally, it could ruin the company. Even a company like CDPR. They have to be moving on and they have to move past that. Now, I will say, again, I don't know what happened. If they made amends, apologized for it, offered refunds. Seems to me like they did what they could, right? And I'm not saying it was great, right? There's nothing excusable about the publisher pushing the game out when it wasn't ready. In the state it was, especially like I feel like I remember people saying on PS4, it like literally the textures would not even load and all of that stuff, which is unacceptable. I'm not saying it's acceptable. I'm just saying, you know, at some point you've got to just move on and improve on the game, and you can't just go back all the time to, oh yeah, by the way, we're so sorry about the way the release, the state the game was in the release, but we did that now, and we improved it, and start every message with, oh, by the way, we're sorry about the release. It would just come off as like, they're taking the piss now, right? But I get that, Zulu, I get that you didn't love the game, you felt, I don't know, you maybe felt cheated by what you paid for and was delivered, and maybe you have a irrational hate for it, I don't know, but they never admitted how they handled the game. Well, that's another issue, right? It doesn't mean that they need to be constantly returning to it. But I agree that if they never apologized and admitted responsibility and explained what happened, and you know, then yeah, I mean, they probably should do that at some point. Their CEO literally apologized for the state of the game. Well, there you go. I mean, okay, so Little Weavers, we got some lore on that. Let's see. They can appear from the darkness at any moment. They seem to fly through the air, dancing on invisible strings as they silently stalk prey. That's scary. And now we've been talking for so long, I do not remember how I got here. Oh yeah, that's the path down, right? Yeah. Yeah. I need to go up. I don't think the game released on PS3. You mean PS4, but point taken. I think the saying actions speak louder than words is appropriate. They did not give up on the game, trying to make the game everyone was hoping to get. There's two things here for me personally, right? Yes, I think that's good. I think that's what you have to do. Now, the problem is, I think these days, too many companies get away with, well, let's just release a shitty product. And then we're gonna work on improving it. And everybody's gonna eat it up because it worked for No Man's Sky, right? I kind of don't want that to become the norm. And I'm not saying that's what happened with, I don't know what happened with Cyberpunk, right? I have no idea. Clearly the game wasn't ready, but I don't know if it was malicious or I'm not gonna assume intent. That's not my vibe. But, yeah, I really hope that this is not gonna become the norm. Like, oh, just release the game, we'll fix it. No, give me a fucking game that... And I think, in a way, CDPR deserves the trash that Zulu is giving them. They deserve getting that trash, right? Now, I think they also do deserve a chance to make the game better. I also think that's true. Because otherwise, what's the point? Like, everyone, you just give up on the game forever and everyone gets a shitty game forever, even they paid for it. I don't know, not sure. It's a lot more nuanced than the, than any of those takes taken separately, right? At least from my perspective. And again, I know very little of it because I avoided most of the stuff for spoiler reasons, so... Yeah, Mopo, yeah. So I'm assuming that was a publisher decision, right? Not the dev being like, whatever, we can do better now, let's just push it out. Although in the case of CDPR, they're quote-unquote self-publishing, right? Even though the publishing department is probably very different than the developing floor at this point of their company, but yeah. Yeah, Fear the Dawn, yeah. But it's probably like two different departments that might as well be a different team, right? A completely different company. they're probably just like... what I mean is that it's not the dudes developing the game that are making the publishing decisions. Because they're that big at this point. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, and that's fair. So, and I feel like that's points that are fair to be brought up. I just disagree with the idea of they should have just given up on it, right? I think it's fair of them to get a chance to make it better. For the devs. I'm kind of thinking about it this way, is that let's forget about the publisher and just think about the artists and the devs that were invested in making that game. Those dudes deserve a chance to make their best version of that game. Fuck the publisher, part of their company, the publishing department. Just focus on the dev there. Those artists, writers, art designers, gameplay designers, they deserve to get a shot at making a great game that they're proud of, right? And that the players will say, you know what? Good. Like, good on you for fixing it and just... But maybe that's me being a bit too naive, I don't know, but yeah. I'm just thinking of the passionate dude that just wants to have an opportunity to make it better, right? Yeah, and that's probably because of they have a new project on, right? That's the way companies work. You don't leave a full team on a project that's done. You need a reduced size team to keep working on the game and the project. You know that. You can't possibly not know that. So I'm thinking the door here, that big thing on the left there, I think that connects to this. This is the failed tramway. We're back in the failed tramway area. We're on the other side of it. Oh wow, thanks. That's a very generous spawn back. You can't expect a small team to deliver an expansion and fix the broken game? Well, let's see. Wait and see, right? We'll see what they do. We'll see how the expansion is, I guess. And we'll see how the game eventually gets fixed. I mean, I can't pretend I know what's happening there, right? I'm not working there. I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt until I see a reason not to, right? Which is usually my approach with things. Okay, so thoughts. This is connecting to the failed tramway, and this hole in the wall reminds me a lot of the hole that led to this. This hole here reminds me a lot of the hole that led to the Lake of Un and the Hornet fight. The biggest percentage of CDPR is currently working on the DLC for Cyberpunk, and only a small team is still working on the core for, I'm guessing, fixes and improvements. Here's the thing, Zulu. I think you're kind of missing the point I'm trying to make, at least. I don't want to speak for everyone else, but I'm not saying the game is in a good state now. I'm just saying that, and it's fair to still complain about the stuff that there's to complain about the game. That's totally fair. I'm just saying I don't agree with saying that it's a lost cause, let's just give up, right? That's what I'm saying. And you can't keep bouncing back to the other argument. I'm not talking about the state of the game. I'm talking about the, you know, what they're doing with it now. It's two different things. You have to admit that there's a world where your opinion on the current state of the game is compatible with my desire for them to have a chance to make it better in the future. Yeah, enable? I mean, again, Zulu, outside of, you know, speculation and knowing exactly what's happening there, let's wait and see. Let's talk about it in... You know what? Let's talk about it again when I play it in a year or whenever that will be. And then we have that conversation in depth, okay? Let's put a pin in there. I don't want to, you know, I'm not saying you to shut up or anything. I'm just saying, like, let's put a pin in that and talk about it when we can openly talk about it. Because obviously now we're also limited by the fact that I can't talk about details because I don't know them. And I don't want to know them. So let's just, you know. So there's someone has been doing some digging in there. I'm assuming I'm gonna meet that someone. What the fuck is happening? Kalamato? Kalamato? No. Melomel may indeed. Is he making masks? Like painting them white? Hold the phone there. Where am I? I'm somewhere here from my understanding. If my logic is correct, with the failed tramway, I'm somewhere here right now. Okay, who are you? I did not expect to see a mask carver and painter here, I will say. The Mask Maker. Hello? Calamato. Is it mask or face upon the creature? In Hollow Nest, a difficult thing it can be to decipher. Is it a mask or face upon the creature? In Hollow Nest, a difficult thing it can be to decipher. Yeah, is it a proper mask or just the face of the creature? Calamato indeed. The cyberpunk anime is good. Interesting. Haven't seen it. Yeah. Obviously, I'm kind of, you know. Hey Naz, what's up, man? It is made by Studio Trigger, so it's actually an anime. Interesting. The world sucks. Let's just get rid of it. We're actually loving video games here today, Naz. You missed some delicious stuff. I recommend watching that VOD. At least in, you know, bits and pieces of it. There's been some seriously fun things. Well, I mean, let's be fair. Anime is just like, you know, the term you use for Japanese-made animation. It's just animation. Just like manga means the equivalent of comic book or, you know, in Japan. It's just... We use the terms to show, like, cultural background of what it's coming from. But it's the same thing, technically speaking. Even though there's, like, different codes and, you know, cultural references in each of them. But it's interchangeable, if we really want to talk about that. So is cyberpunk anime something I should watch after I play the game, or is it something I can completely watch to get hyped for the game, maybe, potentially? He gives you the Moss Prophet vibes a bit, yeah. For real. No. I don't think they were related. Can watch separately? Okay, cool. Awesome. A wonderful thing to have, a face. Not a thing with which we're all blessed. No, I'm going to Sean Connery. That's the mound, ancestral mound dude. I can't go there. Calamato. A wonderful thing to have a face. Not a thing which we're all blessed. I need to avoid the Sean Connery thing. Wait, doesn't he not have a face? Did he build a mask for himself? Maybe that white thing on his, like, that looks like his face, maybe that's a mask, and behind it is his real, you know, body with no face. Bashara. For this kingdom's faceless, I shall provide. Okay, so he's building masks for the faceless people of the kingdom. Interesting. A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist. A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist. I'm gonna screen cap that, just in case. Oh, nice. We kind of looked into it. Saw like a hive with bees of some kind, and then we didn't explore it. We moved back. I want to be methodical here. There's a lot of shit. We also found the weavers then that I need to still explore, which is scary. So wait, hold on. That's it? Calamato. I guess I'll have to come back here at one point? What the fuck is this place, dude? Okay, so it's up here somewhere, right? I'm hoping the bench will give me, I'll take a note, just in case, somewhere in there, the mask... Fuck, what was his name again? No, that was not what I... Figured that's what I would do. Yeah, it seems pretty typical. The mask maker. Okay. Alright. I'll put it here so I don't forget. Malashma. Yes, X? What are you broing me for? Okay. So I need to go down, and I have the Weaver's Den to explore and the left side to explore. Both equally scary. Especially... Man, I would fucking love a stag right now. Yeah, no, that's fair. I would really kind of love a stag. But again, it makes me feel like this place was outside of, you know, the kingdom's reach. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was simply no stag here. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, that's... Fuck! God, this game is amazing. Can we just play it? Okay, that was not cool. Can we just play this game forever? Can we get Team Cherry to just keep making games? And just keep producing them? So I can just play this forever? That would be a fate that I could get behind, I guess. Although, here's the thing though, right? Like, if I was playing the same game all the time, I would eventually get tired of it. It would lose its luster, its charm. Maybe it's better that I can't play it all the time. I'm repeating myself, so you know, I'm sorry. I tend to do that. Well, Marique, that doesn't mean I can't have feelings. Wow. Rude. Hold on. Okay. Interesting that I would say that. I'm sorry, what do you mean, Maz? Oh my god. I guess we found the Spider's Town, right? Seems like a crest to mark the entrance of a, you know, of a village of some kind, a realm. Really cool. Oh yeah, Naz. Oh, I will do that. No problem, Edsta. Because I know... Okay, first of all, I'm extremely good at delaying satisfaction and pleasure. As you can tell, visibly right away, I'm playing games, right? I'm very good at just being patient. Also, I think patience is just one of my traits, which... As a writer, you kind of have to be patient, or you'll learn to be patient. Either or... Either you are patient from the start, or you learn to be patient. That's... You need patience to be a writer. But I think I'm a very patient person. Like, I already was a pretty patient person. Fuck that floor, by the way. But becoming a writer helped me become even more patient on top of it. Anyway. And I know, like, I know how great it's gonna be when I'll finally play it. And everyone will have played their own playthroughs, and everyone will be able to come and watch. And it's gonna be so great. We're gonna have so much fun. So I can't wait for that. Like, it's worth the wait, right? If that makes sense. Yes, Orc. It's probably too optimistic. We need to figure out how to solve global warming. So we can get to play Silksong one day. That's the play. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that floor is gonna give out. Very interesting. What part of writing helps you become more patient? I mean, just like finishing a novel takes so long. Like, it's a lot of work. Like, just writing the first draft to me, doesn't even mark the halfway point of having like a published novel out, right? All the development takes a lot of time. The first draft takes a lot of time, depending on how you write. And then all the rewriting and the reading again and again and again and again. And then once you do submissions, right? Queries to find a publisher or an editor or an agent, if that's how it works where you are. You can wait 6 months, a year, 2 years. Like, it can be insane, the amount of time you have to wait to get an answer. You have to learn patience. And then once you get a contract, to get a feedback from your editor can take a while, and then when the fucking thing is finished, and you have to wait for the release, it can take months. It's a whole lot of patience. And then to get paid by your publisher takes a lot of time as well sometimes. That's not a cool thing, but fuck you, Jesus. That trap here. Okay, hold on. Let's just cool out for a second. Interesting mask here. Is that a mask of, what was it, Hara the Beast? Hold on. Hera the Beast. Is that a mask of Hera the Beast? I wonder. You struggle to write a cover letter, let alone a book. It's a lot of work. Yep. I have this story about a friend who submitted a book to a publisher. And after they sent the book out, they started working on another one. And about a year and a half later, didn't get an answer for the first one. They were like, it probably didn't work. So they wrote a letter and sent the second one they wrote to the same publisher. And we were like, here's my new project that I'm working on. I sent you a book back in the day, and, blah, blah, blah. About 6 months later, gets a reply. Oh, we're interested in your book. Please, please let's talk about it. I'm gonna call you on this date. Alright. Waits for the call, gets the call. Realizes 10 minutes into the call that they were not talking about the same book. The publisher was talking about the one he sent 2 years ago. They had not seen his new submission yet. It just took 2 years for them to get to the first one. Which, by the way, that one book got published in the meantime by another publisher. It was out already. So that's just to give you a perspective of how the publishing world works, right? It works on a different timeline. It's crazy, especially with big publishers that get a lot of manuscript. I think the publishing world in France, the publishing industry in France, has 500,000 manuscripts that get rejected every year. 500,000 manuscripts rejected every year. Which is only for, right, the French industry in France, right? Which is pretty small, right? It's a pretty small world, comparatively, but... What are my thoughts on self-publishing? If that's something you enjoy doing, like you want to do the publishing part, why not? It's an option. For me, absolutely inconceivable. I love the idea of traditionally publishing. I love the idea of having that publisher stamp on the book, being distributed everywhere in all the libraries. That's my jam, And I also do not want to deal with the publishing part of it. I don't want to have to, do the layout of the book, find a cover, market. I don't want to deal with that. My dream is just to write books, send them, let them do the rest of the work with it. Do the editing part, of course, like the back and forth. I love that part, but once the book is finished, I just want to... What does the publisher do? Oh, everything. They craft the books. I mean, not themselves, but they like find a place to craft the books, pick the paper, find the cover artist, pay for the cover artist, do the layout of the pages and all that, find the font, like do the font, they do everything, basically. And then they do the marketing and then the distribution with the partner. Usually they have like distributing partners. Everything. The publisher does pretty much everything, right? Do you have a say? It depends. With the publisher that I'm working currently, I do have a say on the covers. Contractually, I don't have a, you know, veto power on the cover. They can tell me, yeah, well, you know what, we like it, fuck yourself. But they still ask for my opinion. They usually take it into account, so I'm very lucky in that regard. But depends on your contract. Like, your contract's gonna detail all of that. An agent is different, Korolevich. An agent is someone you're working with, and that person is gonna find you a publisher. And usually the agent's gonna work with you to help you find the right publisher, and they're gonna find you good deals, they're gonna negotiate your rights for you, and, you know, it's a bit different. But in the French industry, we rarely work with agents. We rarely work with agents. It's too small. There's no need for agents. I personally don't have one. I would love one eventually, because I can't be bothered doing the negotiations. I do it, and I'm kind of okay at doing it. I just don't like doing it. It's just boring. I would much rather someone else do it for me. But yeah, I'm dealing directly with my publisher, personally. Is the contract a permanent one or a time-limited one? My contract is per book. I have no option on my next books from my publisher. I can go anywhere else if I want to. It's for each book separately, yeah. Now, the rights, you know, the contract that I'm signing for a book is I'm giving my rights to the publisher, right? And then they do whatever they want with it, for the most part. As long as it fits within the moral rights, you know, it has to... They can't, like, do a porn anime with my characters, for instance. That would be falling out of the moral rights, you know, limitations. But, and then I get paid in royalties, right? Based on sales and whatnot. But it also means that I don't own the right to my book anymore, if I sign that contract. Which is the way it works, right? But certain contracts can offer you, like, options. Like, you could get, like, a very nice deal, but they add to it, okay, we're giving you, like, I don't know, like 5,000 more as an advance, but in exchange, you give us an option on the next one. If they truly believe in your work, for instance, say they really want to make sure you stick with them, right? They give you more money in advance, but then you get, like, a... you know, an option deal on the next book first. Like, they see the manuscript first, and they can decide to not want it, and if they don't want it, you can go elsewhere with it, but they do have, like, first pick, right? How much for anime porn rights? I don't know. I could be easily swayed. You never know, man. Ah. Hold on. Where's this leading me? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, I'm hoping this is not too boring information for you guys, but, you know. I love talking about writing and the publishing world and all that. It's just... it's my other job, right? I'm pretty passionate about it, so... And of course, it's gonna work differently for... like, even in just the French industry, it works so differently for some people. It works differently depending on the publishers you work with and all that, so in different industries, like in the US and whatnot, it's probably also very different. This is how I got rich. Oh, I'm not. I'm far from rich. Please don't say that, because then people are gonna think that I'm rich from writing and they're not gonna support the stream anymore. I'm definitely not rich. I actually, legitimately, not kidding, currently I need the stream to pay my bills. Like, the writing alone is not pulling its weight, so... And again, thank you everyone for making that possible. So... he's rich from streaming, not writing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's true, Greg. Absolutely. I think in France, it's like 10% of writers make like the minimum wage in France. And for me, minimum wage in France wouldn't be enough for me to live in Switzerland, so... I need to be in the top 5%, 2% maybe. So, yeah. about that. Hey, Jaken, thank you for paying forward the gift you got from Facehugger. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. First 2 for you. In Space and Elfin. Enjoy those emotes. Jaken, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Strange Pie? Nah. But yeah, it's basically the ideal situation for me would be that in time, writing and streaming both together could be enough for me to be safe, right? I don't want to be rich or anything. I don't care about money. I just want to have enough to survive. Currently, I can survive because I'm, you know, I have a very privileged living situation because I was a caretaker for my dad and then my grandmother for a while, so I'm enjoying the family house for now at no cost, so... But if I had to pay rent, trust me, I wouldn't be able to survive right now, so I'm kind of just living on that edge, right? And I'm making the most of it, right? Building the channel, building the writing career, but it's not a permanent thing. So eventually I'm gonna have to do better, and yeah. But, you know, I have a bit of time. I have a couple years, I guess, to figure it out. At least a year, I think. We'll see. But yeah, maybe we'll get there eventually to a level of safety that I can just enjoy and do my work. Yeah, Lucy, it's insane, right? Yeah. Oh, god damn it! It wasn't gonna be that easy, was it? Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm in that large thing on the west there, on the map. You can see that hanging village. The Distant Village, it's called. What a name. The Distant Village. Oh my god. I don't know what's down there, but I don't want to... Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Actual rooms? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm beelining to that fucking stag right now. Oh. There's an elevator, but I don't have a way of making it work. Oh. The bench is broken. That's... Oh no, please. Please. A toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert Geo. Yes. Please. Ah, there's a bell. Oh my, I was so scared that it would just not be coming. Goro. That pass you hold. Is it not for that ghastly machine, the tram? I hope you're not thinking of riding that grotesque contraption. Well, the thought a mere machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish. Very foolish. Oh yeah, I'm guessing the tram business was not good for the stag business, right? Interesting. That's an interesting little political lore there. I love it. Ah, little one. Where are we? I have never been to this station. It has a strange air of danger to it. Let me take you somewhere safer, quickly. Yes, please. Oh my god. They took our jobs, yeah. Story stag, it was an emergency. Exactly. Yeah, we're all the way down there. Beautiful. Okay, I want to check something real quick. We're approaching the end of the show, but I need to check something real quick. It's not gonna take a long time. I need to know. Oh man, hearing that music again. Oh, I'm so glad to be out of that place. We still have a lot to explore, by the way, but... Let me sit for a sec. Look at the map. God, I love this game. Hey, great blind pin once again. We have this to explore and this to explore, and this is the mask maker. Yeah. Can't wait to explore this. Oh, there's a passage here at the bottom. So much. Okay, hold on. Out, up, and down. Okay. I need to go check the other tram. For a second there. I need to know if there's music inside. I need to know if I need to feel bad forever. If we kill the music forever. In the whole game. Okay, oh, wait, what? Yeah, down and right. What did I do? Nothing. Insert the tram pass. Yes, please. Thank you, God. Thank you, Era. It's the only sort of godlike figure I've or King of Hallownest. Thank you, King of Hallownest. Break it again, pussy. You won't. I won't. You're right. I want to keep that one. Ah, good. I love the dead bugs in there. Like they just ended up maybe getting stuck in here, or the end of their life just arrived, right? Bugs don't live that long, I think. Or maybe in that world they do. Who knows, but... What is truly interesting is that in the other tram, in Deep Nest, there were carvers and whatnot, you know, like hanging out everywhere. Different corpses, but also corpses in there. Man, I love that music. It sounds so different. It's weird how different it sounds. By virtue of being in there. From those speakers and whatnot, right? Very different. Yeah, maybe it's... maybe they were here. Hey, you know what? The music's not bad. Let's go. A good time to call it. Alright, I'm not gonna check where this goes yet. But I'm gonna put a pin in that because we need to. We have so much to explore tomorrow. It's insane. My 5 pins are used. This means I need to clear up places before I progress further. That's my limit. 5 red pins, which means, you know, priority exploration. If I get to more than that, I have to clear stuff up before I move further. Anywhere. So I think I'm gonna... Tomorrow, the first thing I'm gonna try... So, okay, we have a stag, but we have no bench here. We'll see. Maybe this, and then the village? We'll see. Alright, let's go back home, I think. I've been throwing my pins all over town. Yeah. So just a heads up, the stream is getting close to the end of the, you know, of the allotted time. I'm gonna be going for another 10 quick minutes, probably just enough to, you know, just enough to, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna check one more thing. Hold on. Maybe I'm gonna check one more thing quickly. I don't know what that was enabled, but again, important reminder of no backseating, nothing that could be construed as spoilers. You're gonna have to learn, my friend. Have you ever, oh, sorry. Unable, not me. Just one more thing can hurt. Yeah, I'm addicted. Queen Station, let's go. Oh yeah, Greg? Well, maybe that's exactly what I'm about to do anyway. I want to go put my money safely in the bank. Before I finish today. Because tomorrow I want to be able to start and dig deep in the adventure, right? Which you are doing, yeah, okay. But see, that's the problem. Don't remind me stuff like that, because then I'm gonna think that there's, you know... that something might happen, and that you want to see it, so you're trying to slowly push me there, right? Let's not do that. Oh. Wait. Hold the phone. I have written down 2,200 in the bank. There's 600 now. So there's a chance that I withdraw it. I withdrew it at some point to pay for something. Like when I went to Salubra and bought all the things. Oh no, the fragile stuff, right? There's a chance that I did that and then I came back and I didn't correct my amount. It seems to be ringing a bell. Anyway, I'm gonna deposit my money and I'll make sure this time to make a proper note of how much we have, which is 2850, which is okay. Max bank is 45, which makes sense. You don't want to allow player to just accumulate everything, right? Especially in the game you can farm. Okay, I'm taking a note. This is verified. 2850. Wait, the Gwent standalone game is just gonna disappear? They're gonna, like, close it or whatever? Gio Kalala. Goodbye then. Stay safe. Hello, Diri. Keen to do some banking. She still has the Madame Doubtfire, terrible Madame Doubtfire impression. Goodbye then. Stay safe. Diri? Hey, Diri. Okay, let's go. Okay, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna arrive in Dirtmouth and there's gonna be like new stock everywhere. And I'm gonna be like, ah, fuck. And I'm gonna have to come back here. Alright, go back to Dirtmouth. Yeah. I have 2850 in bank right now. We're home. It's been so long since I've been here. I mean, we were there yesterday at the beginning, I think, but, you know. Now, see, now that Korolevich is asking how much I put in, I'm thinking there's a certain level of me putting money in there that's gonna do something. I don't know what, but something's gonna happen. I'm pretty suspicious now, based on the question. And the fact that she kind of, you know, was a bit sus on one of the first messages. One of the first dialogues with her was a bit sus. We'll see. I'm getting hints from, based on like the questions and all of that, that there might be something suspicious happening. We'll see. And I might be completely wrong, but I'm just sharing my thoughts. So you guys understand how little it requires for me to just go on a crazy thought process. That, whether or not it's true, and here's the thing, whether or not it's true, it's affecting the playthrough, which we don't want. It's affecting it because now I'm kind of suspecting that there might be something, whereas maybe I would never have believed it, you know? Yeah. Standalone's going to be fine. The multiplayer part is going to get properly updated with some more cards and not get mod support. Right, okay, okay. I see, Enable. I'm looking forward. Honestly, I kind of want to play Witcher just to get into the Gwent minigame. It seems to be so fucking fun.
To go with.
Okay, we've had that conversation before. Yes.
Akala.
More. I was curious if he was going to say anything about the hive.
Papasude.
Papasute.
Papasude.
No. Okay, nothing new. And what about Papanaba, Iselda? I haven't seen Cornifer in a while. I haven't seen Cornifer since.
Papanada.
Oh, a trampin. Awesome. Not much, but you know, something to spend the money on. Great. Yeah, it's I mean, I think here's the thing. It would not. I mean, uploading it on YouTube would be great. Now, me doing only YouTube stuff, I would not get through a game. I think I love the live aspect of it. I love the conversations. I love the chat interactions, and that's also why I love talking about random topics that have nothing to do with the game directly. It's because I know we can't talk about the game a lot. We have to kind of keep the game conversation to emotional, superficial reaction stuff for fear of spoiling shit, which is fair, but that's why I love having those other conversations, because otherwise, well, we wouldn't have anything to talk about. So all right, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for sharing this moment with me tonight. I hope that was fun for you guys. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donos. There was insane amounts of support tonight. I feel very blessed. Thank you so much. I'm truly glad that this playthrough is working well and that you guys are enjoying it, and that I'm enjoying the game so much. It's really something rare that everything just works, right? I'm enjoying it, people are enjoying it, the stream's working well. It's a perfect storm of beauty in gaming and conversation. So thank you, everyone. We're gonna raid out in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere if you don't mind. Oh, no worries, Zulu. I totally get it. You know, I'm not... I can rant, for sure. It fuels conversation. It's fine. If I didn't want to talk about it anymore, I would just ask to move on, right? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, right? 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Tomorrow has a chance of being a long stream since it's a Friday. Maybe a long stream, maybe not, we'll see. We'll see how it feels and depending how it goes, but I think it's going to be a long stream. I'm too addicted to the game. There's no way I'm not doing it. There's no way I'm not going long. With all I have to explore, I'm going to go long. It's almost a guarantee. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to raid Naz, as always. He's playing Elden Ring, Rune level 1. It's very fun to watch. So if you don't mind coming along for the raid, I would appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.